Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
Ladies, gentlemen, and others, welcome back to the Simplymod Endurance series. Apologies for all the technical issues that we have been having, but we have now returned, hopefully, for the entire race. We were having some streaming trouble and then TeamSpeak trouble, and it's all been kicking off, but we've managed to fix it. We've now got Joey and Antoni commentating with us as well, so that's very kind of them to step in and help us out. But we're back now just in time for the race here at Spa-Francorchamps, 4-hour race. Seeing as how we missed qualifying, I'm just going to run you through the starting grid. 36 cars. So we're starting off with Darius Andre on the pole, the DPI category, with Jan Catal right behind him in second place for that Seawolf car. Ernest Lappin and Kalle Lestroy make up the DPI category. Actually, no, excuse me there. There is another DPI car behind them as well in Basila. Then Mika Hakimi heads up the LMP2 category in that blue steel number 10. Sansu Engqvist signs up second, Stein Prince third, and Jake Bond fourth. Excuse me, sorry about that. I can't pronounce.
Patrick Silvassi.
Thank you very much, Patrick Silvassi. I'm terrible at pronunciations. In lining up for the Oracle Royal number 13. Then we've got Nils Fischer, Riccardo Pellegrini, Toyn Lawyer, Jochen Louisen, Kevin Beaches, and then Jed Lecker lining up behind him. We've got a few more. We've got a lot of LMP2 cars behind that as well. We've got Ben Fennemer, Lewis Sace, and Sean. Actually, no, excuse me. That was the only two DPI LMP2 cars behind that. And then we have the GTE grid. John Jacobs managed to take the pole position off of Max Janssen in the Speedy Mike Porsche, with Janssen lining up in the Sim Apex Ferrari. Then we've got Damien de Grassa, Ibrahim Khan, Linus Lundvall, and behind him we've got Cameron Sassano, Robert Paul, Greg Hall, Billy Eisman, Colin Matjak, Niet Klein Nagelvoort, Sam Butters, Luca Boglioni, Jack Covin, Claudio Souza, Alex Tunbridge, and Joseph Frederick Suto is rounding out the grid. He appears to be on soft tyres, which is quite an interesting choice according to my live timing, but we'll see if they're trying to do anything different. I am not certain on what the stints are here. We could be seeing a one stop on the hour, or we could be seeing pit stops every 40 minutes. We'll have to see as the DPI category heads off on their formation lap. Coming up now, the Kennel Straight, this long straight, this is where all the action is going to be happening on the first lap. That big draft down into Lecom, that very famous right left to right chicane. It's going to be interesting coming in there on the first lap, as we've got lots of cars all squabbling for position. Endurance racing you can't win endurance racing on the first lap. It's often said that, and especially in sim racing, but you do need to make up as many positions as you can. Now we've only got 4 DPI cars today, 5, sorry, excuse me, but that shouldn't take away from the racing. Spa is one of those tracks that every sim racer knows. It's the one that you learn the first time you get your pedals and wheels, or when you jump on the F1 game on your Xbox for the first time. It's always the track that you start off on. Everybody knows Spa, so I'm expecting this to be the closest race of the season. And we saw that as well. The GTE qualifying was separated by 6 thousandths of a second between pole and second place. So that will be they will be absolutely right on each other's tails.
I'm going to be completely honest, Ross. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but I've been really surprised by Mika Hakimi right here, putting it in pole in the LMP2 class. I've not seen something like this from Mika yet, but I'm impressed by him. He's definitely one of my favourites going into this race. What do you think?
Well, I mean, Mika's a quick driver. We know that obviously we all know that he's recently been signed up to the Toyota Young Driver Academy in real life in Malaysia. But just in this series, we haven't quite seen that pace that we'd all expect from him. Last race out at Sebring, he was the blue steel car, it was running reasonably well, but you'd expect them to be high. And for Mika to come in and take the pole in the LMP2 category, it is simply fantastic stuff. It's where you'd expect a driver of his caliber to be. And I'm excited for him in this race. I think, as you said, he's got a really good chance for that blue steel team to come away and win the race today. As we follow Mika in the LMP2 as they come through no-name corner, or I believe it's called the Jackie X corner now. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, it's a long lap here, 7 kilometers, 19 turns. I can't tell you how many to the left or the right. So apologies for that one. My facts, I'm trying to come off these at the top of my head. It's a long old lap. It'll be under 2 minutes for the GPIs and LMP2s. It's about 2 minutes and 10 seconds is a very fast lap for a GTE car. So expect to see, there's a lot of instance, but also tyre wear is a big factor because it is such a long lap here. And it's very fast, winding corners, very hard on the tyres, hard on the brakes every corner, lots of heavy braking zones. You've got to be really careful with your tyres around here because if they drop off and you make a mistake heading into the first corner and you get damage, it's a long old lap to get all the way back to the pits. As we see now, the DPIs getting ready to go green. And and there's almost a spin there from the leading DPI there.
It's a bit risky from him. Wouldn't do that on formation lap.
Yeah, that was a quite an aggressive move there from Darius Andre in the Sim Apex car. So let's hope he hasn't got any damage off of that. I don't think he has. He seemed to avoid contact. But he's just waiting now for the green flag call as they come through Blanchimont and up to the bus stop. That final chicane, it's really important to get as good traction as possible out of there. And also the start-finish timing line is actually right after that. It's not where you'd expect it to be at Spa. It is, the start-finish timing line is actually at the back of the grid when compared to the front. So we will have to see where the green flag happens. Those at the back of the grids, especially in the GTE categories where there are so many cars, will be praying the green flag gets called as late as possible because you do not want to lose that much time in the bus stop. As we are waiting for the green, and it appears that the DPI category is not away yet. Holding up, but it appears they are away now in the DPI category. Green flag is in the air. 4 hours of Spa is away, and there's a dive into the first corner.
It's not gone yet. I think it's a bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, it's not gone. The green flag's not gone. One of the cars has gone, and the Sim Apex hasn't. That's appears to be some technical issues there in the TeamSpeak server. All the cars have gone now. I'm not sure what's happened there, but that is very confusing. We've seen the Sim Apex car lose out there. It just didn't go. I'm not sure if that was a TeamSpeak whisper problem or if it was just, individual drivers not being able to hear things. But now, Darius Andre back down the inside, looking into Laycombs. He's sweeping through, manages to take back that first place after the first lap calamity. And he is already pulling away. You can see that he's not very happy with what's happened there. He's driving angrily already into this 4-hour race. We have just got into it now.
I cannot agree more with you on that words. Very difficult start. Obviously, a shame that miscommunication have to play a part in this race. Let's just take a look at the LMP2 field as Santo Engqvist has overtaken Mika Kimi already.
And there you go, it is green flag in the LMP2 category as well, and we can see coming down now into Laycomb, you can see everybody squabbling for position. Mika Kimi pulls the outside, Santo Engqvist trying to hold the inside. And there's a bit of a wobble from Santo Engqvist there, but he manages to hold the lead. Mika Kimi right in his tail, and you can see, as I said, everybody into Laycomb squabbling for position. There's a yellow flag out in Sector 1 already. I don't know if that's a spin or contact behind, as we are now on board here. The Stein friends in the Sim Apex DPI.
I think we have a spin in the GT class because Matt Jansen took the lead with the leading Speedymite car completely out.
Oh, that's
it's gone. It's not in the top 5 anymore.
And the GTs are going very slowly, so maybe they're already under code 80. And
yeah, the whole field's backing up.
The whole foot. So we do already have a code 80 on our hands. Not sure what's happened there, but it seems that the pole sitter has crashed out because they're just nowhere to be seen. That's a turn of events. Max Jansen will be absolutely joyous with that. I don't know if there was contact between the pair or what, but the Speedy Mike Porsche is just gone.
Yeah, let's hope there wasn't any contact. He now got Ibrahim Khan to deal with the VEC Division 1 Rookie Monsters driver, currently fitting in for Seawolf in the GTE class. It's not going to be easy for Max, so let's see what he can do.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Ibrahim is a very, very quick driver, so I'm sure he will be able to. He will pounce at any opportunities. And again, as I said with the start, the Code 80 it really is. It can really benefit you if it ends when you're in a position on track that's really good. If you're at the exit of a corner, for example, and the Code 80 ends, it's fantastic. If it ends as you're heading into a braking zone, it's not too good because you're losing that time, and it is just simply down to luck there. You can't control that. Look at the gap that Darius Andre has already in the DPI category. That is some lead. If I just scroll up on my live timer, we can see it's about 2.5 seconds already. Wow, that's quite impressive. We've been under Code 80 as well, so that is quite impressive. He's pulled quite a gap on Jan Patel there.
I think we have TeamSpeak issues because it seems like a lot of drivers are complaining about no countdown, which might be why a lot of people have pulled away during the Code 80.
Yeah.
That's
because they haven't heard any countdown.
I'm going to be completely honest. My TeamSpeak wasn't working either. I thought it was a problem with me, which it wasn't. Hearing this. In other news, we got a DNF already in the DPI class.
Do we?
Yep.
Oh.
Well, that's interesting. And we do, yes. So that's there's lots of technical issues going on today by the sounds of things. Apologies to everyone watching.
That's the Silver Elements car.
That is out.
It's very unfortunate. It's this early in the race, really early in the race. That might be
you don't want to be going out 5 minutes into a 4-hour race. It's especially when you've been preparing for a long time. A lot of hard work goes into these kind of races, and then just have it snatched away from you really early on. It can be very, very damaging to it can be very heartbreaking. So you do want to keep going as long as you can. And apologies for all the technical issues we're having. Obviously we weren't able to get the stream up and running during qualifying, and then we've had complaints about the TeamSpeak having issues. These things, they are just out of our hands and we can't control them. So apologies for those. We follow Linus Lunkville, or we don't anymore, as just all the cars bunched up. I assume the stewards will be trying to figure out if the TeamSpeak is fixed yet. They'll be trying to speak to all the drivers just to make sure that everything's okay, and if they can, I'm sure we'll be going back on the green as soon as possible. We go up through the Eau Rouge Radion complex. Fantastic set of corners there, probably the most iconic in the world. That sweeping left and right-hander over the hill.
So, already on lap 1, we have multiple reports of jump starts, getting hit, multiple different things already happening, and the race has barely started.
It's a bit early in the race, as you say. I mean, it's obviously, as I said, a shame to see this happening, but I'm sure Stewart's on top of it.
We've had a jump start, another jump start there, hit before green flag, speeding under Code 80. We've had someone lose it and collect a car and cause a pile up. There's absolute havoc here in the first 10 minutes at Spa, and I said it would be close, but I didn't think it would be chaos.
It's absolutely kicking off right now. Chaos might even be an understatement in this situation, because what's not been going on at the moment, I can't name it.
We're 7 minutes into this race, already a Code 80, already 4 or 5 reports in against other drivers. The way we run the steward report system is in the rFactor 2 endurance races. We do have a live steward who can award penalties. So in the league's Discord, we have a steward report channel where you can report drivers for incidents, and then the live steward can see this, watch a replay, decide what's going to happen, and they'll announce this. And then if you get a penalty, they'll award that car a penalty in game. So
seems like we're back again.
Oh, and we are back on the green flag racing, on board with Mika Hikini here, and now back on board with Darius Andre, as he seems to have managed to get the Code 80 going in a pretty decent location. There's a couple of cars coming out the pits already though. That's GTE, so they're already being lapped, so I assume they would have been in a incident and had damage to repair, as Darius Andre flies over the top of Radion. And here you will see the speed difference between the GTEs and the DPIs. Look at how quick that DPI is in a straight line compared to that Porsche.
That's absolutely
It's flown past him. Now, traffic is obviously a big factor in endurance racing, and having it this early in the race is not something you'd expect. So this could break up the leading pack quite a little bit, as Darius dives down the inside there of that Porsche. And there is Ibrahim Khan looking to try and chase down Max Janssen. Or he might, it's obviously only 10 minutes into the race, so he may be trying to perhaps sit back a little bit, see what Max is doing, try and get a scope on his opponent, try and save his tyres earlier on in the stint, so maybe later on he can push and attack and get through him.
Yeah, as mentioned before, Ibrahim Khan very quick. He's not someone that likes to sit still, so I think it's just straight going for it. He needs to get past Max Jansen because we don't know what strategy Ibrahim Khan is on.
Yeah, we obviously I don't know what the strategies are for this track. I'm not sure what the fuel load is. I'm not sure how the tyres are going to last, so we'll have to see what happens. But Ibrahim Khan is a very quick driver, and I'm sure he'll try and get as many places as he can early on. But he's also a very clever driver, so he knows when he needs to hold back. He knows when he needs to conserve fuel, conserve tyres. So we'll have to see what he does as we follow the GTE category now, coming into the first corner. Last source, very heavy braking.
Oh, it's a bit of contact.
Oh, and there is contact there. And Linus Lundvall seems to have got away the worst out of the two cars. Doesn't seem to have much damage. He's managed to get it going again, but there was definitely some heavy touching there on the exit of Last Source. Heading down into Eau Rouge and up Radion. Oh, and he spun! And round he goes over Radion. He manages to keep it off the track into the barriers. Just waiting to see who's going past. I think the rear of the car just broke away coming off Eau Rouge. He must have had damage. He's managed to keep it off the track, and he's managed to not hit anybody else. That is, very well held by Linus Lundvall, even though he did tap the wall. But unfortunately, we won't be able to get a replay of that. But it looked to me like he just lost the car. That was out of his control. He was a passenger in that incident.
Very unfortunate, but I'm actually quite happy he managed to avoid everyone, so that's a good thing on him. Yeah, that could have been an absolutely huge accident if he'd rolled back onto the racing line. Obviously, Radion, it's a blind corner, you can't see over the top. If you come over the top and there's a car in the middle of the track, it's not going to end well. Do follow Ibrahim Khan, and now we don't anymore. Now we follow Keller Listra. There's a bit of traffic there. I believe he's running. He's not running last in the DPI category. He is running second to last in the DPI category. Ernest Lappens is currently running last in that category, just 5 seconds behind. I assume there must have been a bit of damage there because Ernest is also a quick driver as they look to try and make it 3 wide coming into the chicane. Doesn't try and go for the move down the inside, but will he try the switchback? I don't think he will. He does have a bit of a run though. Will he try something? No, he doesn't. Doesn't try anything going into Stavolo, but it's a bit of server lag there. I think it was driver lag actually.
Yeah, it was driver lag. That was a bit of an issue there for Busilla, and he's just gone backwards. I'm not sure what happened, if there was a connection issue or if he just lost the car a bit on the exit of the corner. But he's now got the toe coming into the bus stop chicane. Is he going to try and dive? He looks to the outside. No, he's not going to be able to get it this time round, but hopefully he can stay on the tail, get the drag up from La Source all the way down to Lake Holm. It's
that's not a good exit.
Great exit there from the driver in front, but it's a very, very long run from La Source up to Lake Holm. It's all about the exit of La Source and how much speed you can carry up through Eau Rouge and Radion and down that long straight. So we'll have to see. Does he get the better exit? I think they were pretty equal, but he will have a little bit of the draft, so we'll have to see if he can gain anything up into the chicane. And apologies if it looks like the cars are getting airborne over Radion. I think that might just be the server. They're not actually taking off over there, I promise. Oh, and there's traffic there, and there's a BMW getting in the way.
It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but that's how endurance racing is. You've got to, you've got to try and get through the other cars as fast as you can in the faster categories. But then also it works in the vice versa as well. When you're in those slower categories, you do have to deal with. You can be in mid battle and suddenly a DPI comes roaring through, and it can cost you all the time because they've taken the line into the corner.
Exactly.
You've just got to roll the punches. Unfortunately, that's the beauty of multi-category racing. It's very unique in that sense, but it's good fun, especially when you're on track, as annoying as it is. And it's part of the beauty of trying to avoid it and to see what you can do. As Darius Andre still holding that lead, he's starting to Jan Kato starting to pull him in a little bit. He's only at 1.2 seconds back now, but that may have been due to miscommunications in the code 80 period, which enabled Darius Andre to pull away in the first place. So we'll have to see what Qatar can do now on the following laps. He seems to be pulling in Darius Andre. Darius Andre's has just set a new fastest lap actually. Oh no, and Jan Qatar's just responded and gone 100th of a tenth, 100th of a second even quicker. So they are neck and neck as it seems. So we'll have to see what can happen. It's going to be who deals with the traffic the most efficiently as they fly up through Radu. It's a great camera. There is a Porsche right there on the exit. That was a really big approach speed there. You can see the speed difference.
Yeah, the gap is just under 1 second, so the TOF definitely working for Jan Qatar right here.
Yeah, ideally he would want to be just, you know, over the middle sector of the circuit, which is the tricky kind of, you know, very technical sector. The toe will be hurting him, and I think Darius Andre's made a mistake there because Jan Qatar's all over the back of him. Coming to Stavolo, he's going to try and get a better exit into Speaker's Corner. Doesn't quite have the gap there, but he will get the toe now down into Puon. So we'll have to see what he can do. As Darius Andre's driving defensively, so I think Darius Andre made a mistake into Lake Com, and it's allowed Jan Qatar to really close up that gap. As they head down now into the campus chicane. If anyone's interested, Everton have just won the Merseyside derby in the last minute. That's just come off on my phone. I'm commentating through my phone. I'm not actually on my PC today.
Wait, who won it?
Excuse me there. Well, it's still going, but Everton have just scored in the 90th minute to make it 3-2.
That's nice.
Yeah,
back to the race.
That is
Yeah,
the beauty of ARL commentary. We commentate on everything.
Exactly. If you there's I believe the old Fairmont in Scottish football is going on as well. So we'll have to see what's happening. Oh no, and it's not a goal. Hang on. I think my app slides to me. It's actually a red card. So
I'm sorry to interrupt you there, mate, but there's a three-way battle going on for P3 at the fourth.
Oh, and there is
Listola and Lapids.
And it's a good move from Lapids. Thank you for interrupting me there. They're side by side coming through Blanchimont. Oh, there's a bit of contact and a bit of a wobble there. Seemed to manage to keep it in a straight line. Ernest Lapids managed to get away the best out of that incident.
Sorry to interrupt you, Ross, but you are in fact wrong. Liverpool have just scored and have made it 3-2.
3-2. I know, my Premier League app lied to me. It told me it was a goal from Everton. That was actually a red card. And now
there comes Jan Cataldo.
And here comes and there's a Porsche on the inside. And he's got the toe. He's going to have to try and look around the outside into Lake Com. Will he have the braking? No, Darius Andre manages to hold the corner.
There's some lovely racing going on there. Nah, it's fine, mate.
But yeah, there is some absolutely spectacular racing going on, and we are 15 minutes into this race, and we've already had absolutely everything you could ask for in the Simplymod Endurance series. It's been
even more stuff going on.
Big one here. The leader of the DPI class has just gone a drive-through.
Ooh.
Have they? Ooh, that's
writing in chat.
Ooh, thank you for keeping us posted. Yes, Stuart, announcements. Just looking through.
That's very interesting. Mike Kimi got overtaken, by the way. I think Mike Kimi made a mistake. Mike Kimi's in the pits, so no idea what's happening with him there.
Maybe he's got damage. Maybe he's trying to get a quick tyre change in early to try and shake up the strategy. We'll never know.
It's very interesting.
I'm trying to look at my live timing now. It looks like he's on the regular tyre strategy. So I don't know. Maybe he had a bit of damage. Maybe there was some contact somewhere. I'm not sure. Yes, I can confirm that the leading Sim Apex car has I'm not sure actually, so I'm just trying to oh, there is a drive-through for the leading Sim Apex team, not for jumping and start, but for writing in the chat, in the in-game chat.
Very interesting. It's obviously not the most smart thing to do, but we'll see how it packs out for them.
It's not the most smart thing to do, but the rulebook states that you are not allowed to write in the in-game chat, and that is we seem to have to remind someone of that every race, and this time that person we have to remind is the leader. So that could put this entire race in the contention. Maybe as Ernest Lappin sets a new fastest lap, maybe we'll see the leading. Oh, and there's a Porsche off to the side there.
It's not the best place for parking. That's dangerous.
Yeah, that was that could be quite dangerous there. But as we move on now, we'll hopefully what we'll try and see is Darius Andre try and build up a gap to try and get as far away from Jan Qatar as he can before he has to serve that drive-through. I believe it's a 3-lap limit in rFactor 2, so you have 3 laps to serve a drive-through or a stop-go penalty or something along those lines, as a LMP2 car goes very wide there. And so we'll try and see him maybe build up as big as a gap as he can.
Yeah.
And what I wouldn't be surprised actually, he serves a drive-through and then perhaps comes into the pits a lap later to try and shake it up and get some fresh tyres and attack it straight away.
Yeah, thing is, Ross, we know Andre has a penalty. Does Qatar know Andre has a penalty, yes or no? Because he's breathing in his neck right now. He doesn't need to breathe in his neck. He can just chill, stay behind, and conserve some of the tyres or some fuel even.
Yeah, there is other things at play here, Joey and Ross. See, the thing is, the penalty will not be given, as you said, for Darius to serve within 3 laps, as the stewards can't give them the penalty yet.
Oh, wow.
Apparently. They have too many reports to judge for now, and when the steward comes back, he will give them. So this could play into the advantage of Darius to try and get a gap. We'll see.
Let's see about
so
that.
It's all kicking off here in the Simplymod Endurance Series. 20 minutes in to the race. That's it's been action-packed already. As we head down into La Source, you know, still locked onto the Bastille. A bit of traffic here for Jan Katau. That's not going to be great. There's a big lock up there from Darius Andre. That's really not going to hurt his tyres. Really not going to hurt. Really going to hurt his tyres even. And just got. Oh, and you know how Liverpool scored. Decision, no goal. So it's finished 2-2.
Oh wow!
There you are. So the football is still giving us even more drama. So we will commentate on any sport that you want. If anyone in the chat has any requests on sports we want to commentate on, please do let us know. There is live timing, by the way. I will just post that in the YouTube chat for anybody who wants it. But there is live timing for this event, so you can keep track of everything that's happening. There you go. There is the URL link. As I now turn back to my phone, and we are watching the LMP2 battle for 4th here. You know, it's still very close between these lot. Usually at this stage of the race you start to see the drivers sort of spread out, but they're still very, very close. That code 80 period early on probably helped. As they're coming through Blanchimont now, big fast left-hander corner back into the bus stop chicane, heavy on the brakes, trying not to lose the rear of the car, and one car dives wide there. I'm not sure if that was a car that was in the battle or not. It appears it is. Yeah, I believe it was the car that was in 4th place just dive wide. No, I apologize there, I made a mistake. That was not in the battle, but they have lost out there. So that's not sure what really happened as they head down now into Eau Rouge. That Porsche could get in the way of Pellegrini, who we're on board with right now, but no, he managed to get through and the Porsche actually hits the brakes as well.
That's a bit optimistic.
Yeah, just a little bit optimistic. As we now watch Riccardo Pellegrini trying to get that draft as a Ferrari who'll get past that easily and looks to the inside. But he can't get anything, he's not close enough into Les Combes. As we continue to watch, it's a very tight LMP2 battle, 4P4. It's I can tell you now that Darius Andre and Jan Katau are still both neck and neck. And if I just scroll down and try and find the G to E category, Max Jansen is still leading, and he's got about a 2-second gap to Ibrahim Khan now. As we now see here, Max Jansen, he's got a 2-second gap to Ibrahim Khan now. So the early advantage of this race clearly seems to be swinging in the favour of Sim Apex overall, leading the DPI and the GTE categories. And however, Seawolf are leading the LMP2 category. Excuse me there. And by given their absolutely dominant performance last time out in Sebring, I would have expected them to see them winning the DPI category as well, but it's not so far today. The Sim Apex squad putting up a very, very hard fight in this early stages of the race, as we see Sam Butlers get caught up behind another Ferrari. I don't believe they're fighting for position. As we see Pellegrini's a lot closer now in the P2. He does have a look to the inside, can't quite get there. It's just not close enough to the Nova Finland car of Jake Bond. But he might have a little bit of a look into La Source, and there's a car running really wide there in the background. If he's smart here, he'll hang tight and try and get the draft up into Les Combes, and that is exactly what he's doing. A bit of sideways action from Jake Bond here. He's going to be able to get that draft all the way down this straight, all the way through Eau Rouge and Radion, and all the way into Les Combes. and that's really going to benefit him now as he comes up. There's a Porsche there. Bond's having to really dive across the inside of the corner. I don't think that should be a penalty, but it did gain him an advantage, so he could be seeing a slowdown. He could be getting a warning for cutting the track limits, and Pellegrini's team might actually complain about that because that was a little bit of a corner cut there. That could have affected. And there goes Jake Bond. I don't think they'll be getting a penalty complaint anymore because he's just given them the position.
It's very unfortunate.
You know, he's been running a good race until that point. It appears he just lost the rear end of the car coming out of the corner, just got on the throttle way too early, and that's what happens. It just spits you out. It's not very unforgiving sport or e-sport is sim racing. Got to be very careful, especially on the tyres. You know, the tyres will be starting to feel the effects of their wear now, especially if you've been pushing really hard in the early stages of the race. As we focus on the battle for 4th now in the DPI category. And you will see now how much of an effect the slipstream makes. He pulls to the inside.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think Andre has made a mistake. He's 3.5 seconds behind Catal.
Is he? That's interesting, yeah. So, Darius Andre. Yeah, Darius Andre is... Well, I mean, he's just taken the lead back again. From Jan Catal, I believe. No, he hasn't. I'm not sure. I'm very confused as to what's going on. But yeah, Darius Andre is now behind Jan Catal. So the Seawolf car has got through some way or another for the lead of this race.
And I think with how dominant that Seawolf DPI car was last race and the first race, this is going to be a one-man. This is quite possibly the chance to become a one-man show for the Seawolf car, just pulling away as soon as they have free air.
So yeah, we'll have to see. If you want me to commentate on Middlesbrough versus Reading, I will get the score up for that. I don't think it's on the TV on Sky. I think Sky Saturday might be on. I'm not sure. I'll get it up. I do have to leave in a few minutes though, and leave you guys to it. But I'll commentate over for a last couple more minutes, and then I'll leave you guys to it. Just giving you a heads up that my time is running short as we follow now Greg Hall following Colin Matvak through Lake Holm, all went a bit sideways there from the Ferrari in front. Most of the GTE field now, and he's very wide again. I think he's gone through those tyres. He's really losing out time here to Greg Hall.
Andre's in the pit, mate. Sorry to interrupt you there. Andre's in the pits.
And there you are, Andre is in the pits. So there you go, Darius Andre for the Sim Apex car is in the pits. You see Ernest Lappins.
Interesting, actually, because this is the penalty. So what could possibly happen to Darius? Did he crash? Did he have an incident with the lapped car?
So maybe he's just worn through his tyres. We don't know. We don't know what the stints are for this track.
There we go. Penalty, Darius Andre on the overlay.
There you go.
That was a pit stop.
That was a pit stop, so that means that Darius Andre has now got to go through the pits again to serve his drive-through. Oh dear, oh dear! It's all come undone for the Sim Apex team. That's not ideal. As we go back on board now with the Ferrari, as I was saying earlier, most of the GTE field running the Ferrari or the Porsches now. I think there's one BMW still lurking. Such as the dominance of those two cars in rFactor 2 is Colin Matvak again running wide. He's really gone through those tyres. Greg Hall looking to the outside. Can't quite get it done. As we see a Porsche pulling into the pits there, so I think it is starting to reach the end of the stint here. So I think we could be seeing quite a fair few pit stops because there are people coming into the pits, you know, half an hour earlier than I was expecting. So that could be potentially interesting as there's a LMP2 car diving to the inside there. And you can just see how quick the LMP2 cars compared to the GT cars there as it just pulls away from Greg Hall. And up through Radion now on board. Not Greg Hall, Colin Matvak even, excuse us there. But hopefully Greg Hall can get the slipstream down into Lake Holm. I don't think he's going to be close enough this time. We'll have to see. And it does appear that Darius Andre is out of the pits, but I'm not sure whether he's gone back in to serve his penalty because he's all the way down behind Santu Enqvist in the Orica Seawolf LMP2. I'm not sure if that's just due to the long pit stop time.
He's not in the pits yet. But Darius does have quite a task ahead of him. He is almost... I do not know how rFactor 2 works in this regard, but he is quite a far away from Katao, who is a no-name right now, a lap ahead of him, and he has a penalty to serve. I don't know what they can salvage from this race. What do you reckon?
We'll have to see. I mean, obviously it's an endurance. Anything can happen. You know, there could be contact or a mistake from that Seawolf car, but at the moment, you know, it's really not looking good for the Sim Apex team. As Darius Andre comes in to serve his penalty, that is a massive blow to the Sim Apex team that were looking so competitive early on. You know, managed to get the pole position, were running in the lead of the early parts of the race, and now he's just going to see himself tumble down the order. Hopefully he'll be able to make up some of the places on a very large undercut, but you know, with this drive-through, it's going to be a big ask. That's a good 15-20 seconds lost that he's going to need to make up there as another LMP2 car goes past. And you know, not only is he got to catch up to the back of the DPI field, but he's also got to negotiate his way past these LMP2 cars. You know, although the DPI is faster, it's not that much faster than the LMP2 and, for example, the LMP2 compared to the GTE. And you know, furthermore, this is full position. They're all on the same lap at this point. The the LMP2s are the DPI, so the LMP2 cars, they won't want to let Darius Andre through because you know they know that is more points on the board.
Yeah, very true. Another thing to mention, Ernest Lappins, who spun earlier from P3 down to P5, and we saw him make his way up, has gone the gap down to to Jan Katao by around 6 seconds during the past few things, and he has been saying purples a lot as I've been looking on race view. He'll be interesting later on in the race, but he has gotten a few reports for him, so maybe Seawolf could get an easy win if Lappins also gets some penalties later on in the race.
We'll have to see. We don't particularly want this to turn into a race of penalties, but penalties are inevitable in esports. So we'll have to see. Unfortunately, I do have to now leave, so I'm going to have to leave you guys to it. We'll be back for the latter stage of the race, but I'll leave you with Antoni, Magnus and Joey for now, and Connor will also join in at some point later, so I'm going to have to say goodbye now, and I will see you guys later. So thank you very much, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, thanks, Ross. Yeah, so we're taking over now, me and Antoni. Antoni, how's it been going lately? I mean, races ahead, and do we have any favourites going into the, last 3.5 hours?
I mean, it's very hard to tell at the moment. I mean, Katao, obviously a very consistent driver, very good setups from him. He'll have a task and a half with Lappins gaining on him, so it's probably going to be one of those two in DPI. I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, I mean, as we know, Lappins, very quick driver. I'm more than sure that he's able to put pressure on Jan Katao, maybe even force him into a mistake in the later stage of the race. So I have to wait and see for that. Now going back to the GTE class, a thing I'm surprised about is that Max Jansen has managed to pull away from Ibrahim Khan ever so slightly. It's not something we expected, at least speaking for myself. What about you, Antoni?
I don't expect it either. I mean, obviously Max Jansen is a great driver, one of the best in ARL. But Ibrahim Khan is just another level, obviously. And I'm just surprised as to what's going on. Maybe he's having car issues or something.
Yeah, let's hope not. And as you say, Ibrahim Khan is built different in that way. Yeah, just looking through the field, there's not really that much going on right now. We got gaps of 3 seconds going to 14 seconds, but not really anyone fighting. Speaking of, we got Greg Hall, who's still on the back of Colin Matyak. This has been going on for like 10 laps or something now.
Oh! The anime car has just crashed. Oh my god.
That's very unfortunate. There's actually a bit of a commentator's curse going on there.
Oh my god.
That's very...
That will be a lot of damage, speaking from experience, crashing there. That'll be very long repairs.
That will be very long repair. He's still going, that's a good thing to see. Never give up, but very unfortunate something like this has to happen.
It's really impressive to see it, especially for a team as experienced as Speedy might, to have a mistake like that. Obviously, a Rouge Radion is a very hard corner, or two very hard corners to go through, especially when you are in the state where tires are changing and you might experience it's not flat anymore. But still, seeing it from a team with their experience is really a surprise.
Yeah, for sure. But what I'm really interested about is the LMP2 class. This seems where the battles are at and where you have the most possible winners. I honestly think that Santu or Steen or Toy and any one of them could win the race if the conditions are right for them. I think the favorite here is Santu. I don't know what about you think, Joey.
Santu, yeah. I mean, I've seen him be giving compliments all day, but Santu as well is a quick driver. He's quite a lot of experience under his belt, racing in rFactor for numerous years right now. I mean, if Santu can live up to his expectations and can live up to what I think he's capable of, he can definitely bring home the win. But that's always if, and it's endurance, so many things can happen. You're not just dependent on yourself, so we just have to wait and see for that.
It was a very sad race for some, obviously, for some of the favorites. Darius Andre, with whatever happened to him, and Mika Hakimi, who did a very impressive job of getting pole position. Now, unfortunately, 2 laps behind the leader. Obviously, you also have, oh, never mind, I thought Bon Roberts had a crash, but now he's running in P3 nicely. Very good job from him.
That's very solid. I'm actually quite impressed. I'm blown away by Bon Robert at the moment, because I did not know in the beginning what to expect from this young Romanian man. And he's just doing absolutely ridiculous right now, putting his car on the podium place.
We are getting reports of a car going slow in Sector 3.
Ooh.
Oh wow! Oh, I've just seen someone spin after a Rouge. It seems like a very popular place. Saw a DDoS earlier there. Oh wow! It's Sam Butters for Seawolf Net Race, who's had a spin or a crash. Let me watch that and tell you guys about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow! Sam Butters crashed after getting some dirty air, and he has suspension damage, I think.
Yeah, thank you, Antoni, for that news. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I mean, every crash is unfortunate, but yeah, crashing out of such a good position, P5 for Sam Butters and the Seawolf team. It's not something you want to do. He has to nurse his car back to the pits now, which is going to be a challenge itself.
Very interesting day for Seawolf. I mean, they're having good luck in the form of Katao leading DPI, but they're having bad luck in Ibrahim Khan being in P2 and that car crashing as well.
We've got Romain Reto in the chat saying, has Mika Hakimi found a teammate? Yeah, yes he did. Mika Hakimi will be partnered by Liam Rance, owner of the VSRA himself. He'll be hovering in the car, I think, for the last 2 hours of the race, so just keep an eye out for him now.
Yeah, I heard they had some good deal for the race itself.
Yeah.
Sponsorship.
Yeah.
Two rounds of VSRA.
Liam would seem like the type of person that would request some Pringles before the race or something in exchange for his driving time. So we'll have to wait and see about that.
For sure.
Let's go to Billy Iceman in the solo sport car. Actually quite close to driver in front. I think it's only 8-10 separating them. Yes, indeed. And that's his teammate, I believe. No, it's not. His teammates right in front of him. They're not battling for position. It's it is the Royal Blue Ferrari with Colin Mattiak.
They are battling for position, my man. With Colin Mattiak for P21 overall. I don't know what position that is for P4 in the GTE class. And
correct.
Then or are they?
No, the Porsche in between is a lap car.
Oh wow, and it's his teammate. They're may do something interesting here.
Yeah, that's right. Going up to a Rouge. Obviously, having your teammate in that position can be very crucial.
For sure. Oh wow, Iceman going very wide there.
Oh, Rouge. I mean, already on what you want to call it, has been causing so many troubles this early in the race already.
Yeah, especially for the GTs with their lower downforce and everything.
Speaking of Billy Iceman, he just got a penalty for exceeding track limits. So yeah, that much really messed him up, his race. So he got a drive-through or a stop-and-go penalty to serve now.
Yeah. Ibrahim Khan's gap to Janssen keeps on getting bigger. I mean, it's 3.8 seconds at the moment.
It's not getting smaller, is it?
What's going on in the Seawolf garage?
Yeah. Ibrahim Khan streaming right now. If you go on Twitch, just type him up, you see him sitting there. But Ibrahim Khan not really living up to the expectations. Got yellow in Sector 2.
Oh wow, who could that be?
And it's gone, so it's probably just an off track.
Oh wow, Sam Butters has been in the pits for a very long time now. Let me check how long. I think it says usually on the side. He's been in the pits for almost a minute now. Huge damage from that crash in El Rouge.
Yes, we're on board now with Alex Tonbridge, the Tonbridge himself, coming into turn 1. Alex Tonbridge just living his best life, just chilling. P13 in the GT. What's going on, Antoni?
Prey has just crashed in Air Rouge again. What is going on? Air Rouge is taking so many victims as of late.
The absolute scenes.
And now Cameron Cinsano in that pink Ferrari is gonna make a move on that damaged Porsche. Alex Dunbridge himself is looking to grab a position as well. Let me check, what's that car called anyway?
Which one?
It's Speedy, I think it's Speedy Mike.
Yes, Speedy Mike. No, I think we've got a couple of cars running today, Speedy Mike.
Yeah, I think Speedy Mike generally runs 2-3 cars. I think they have.
I think they run 2 VC Division 1, if I'm not wrong.
I think they do, yeah.
Huge experience in this side of sim racing. Yeah, we gotta obviously find some battles, but what I think is the battle to see right now is Darius Andre making his way up the field. He is catching up quickly to that LM. Oh wow, he is having a tangle with the GTE of the Nova Finlandia team. And actually, Joey, can you see what is that car stuck at the exit of the pit lane? It's a GTE, I'll tell you.
Let's take a look there. Can I see it on my program? I don't think I can, so we just have to scroll through a little bit.
It's Marcel Ridder in P38.
Marcel
That's
Ridder.
the 360 car.
Did he spin on the exit?
I will have to check that. He's been there for a very long time now.
Yeah, parking hasn't been my strongest thing in my driving lessons, but this is taking quite some time, especially for in a sim race. But he's going again, that's a good thing, Marcel Ridder.
He's probably waiting. He was stuck there for over 40 seconds.
Could have been a toilet break, we'll never know.
You never know. You could allow him yourself to do that stuff and then
We got Ernest Lapins in the pit lane. Ernest.
Oh, and he was exiting the pit lane and a Ferrari spun in front of him.
That's really unfortunate for Marcel Ridder.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault at all. Name of the Ferrari? I don't know. Let me check. It's blue. Oh wow, Escofil Sanfray is now in the pits after that big crash. Yeah, we'll see who Rouge takes next. I know some people have the corner very close to heart, but it's yeah. Yeah, it was Colin Matiak who spun in front of him for Royal Blue.
Gap between Ibrahim Khan and Max Jansen is still 3 seconds. It's shrinking down a little bit. It's shrunk. Not that much. Is Ibrahim Khan putting down the hammer? Has he heard what we had to tell him? Santo Ankfis, LMP2 leader, goes in the pit. Same for Stein Prince. See what Toyn Liger is going to do. Is he going to take the lead of the race? The answer is no. So LMP2 pit window has officially been open.
Same for DPI. Lapins has pitted as the first of the runners in DPI, I think. First of the scheduled runners, and Kitao is in the pits now too. I wonder what Lapins can make of this, what I think is an undercut.
We're going to have to wait and see. Got penalty for Jochem Loijsen, or Wiesen, apologies. So yeah, there's like bits of everything going on this race. As it seems that the whole LMP2 field's in the pit lane.
Anyway, if you excuse me, I'll be away for about 5 to 10 minutes, but I'll be back soon.
That's fine.
I trust Joey Vrolijk in his solo commentating.
So Ibrahim Khan has still managed to shrunk that gap even more. To around 2.5 seconds, still 3 seconds. So the GTE battle is some sort of heating up with the pit window opening soon. It's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, it seems like he might be lapping like a 10th quick gauge lap. On average, possibly. The pace he's catching Max Jansen at. But it still seems a lot like they're setting around the same lap times. Like they get a good exit one place, then a bad exit the next place. Though he did just gain an extra couple of tenths.
I do believe we got 2 extra DNFs in the DPI field, Basila and Lastola.
I think we might get an explanation on what that is later.
Yeah, I mean, it happened recently. Very sad to see them go, but that leaves us to just 3 DPIs in the race. So everyone will be getting a medal. It's not really the way you want to earn it. Speaking of DNFs, Victor Joyneau, also just DNF, just parked in the garage. Another DNF, P2 in the LMP2.
What is happening?
What is going on here? Have we missed something? Is there a bomb somewhere on track or an IED? Because we need a certain explanation for this. Can we get a replay up?
A lot of people are talking about the server crash.
Ah.
So might be why we see a lot of current DNFs happening. Though it still seems like a lot of people are just going. So
Yeah.
it's only for some people.
Yeah, Ibrahim Khan keeps coming closer.
Yeah, I think he might just be the better guy during the later parts of this end due to pure experience in the sim compared to Max Jansen.
So there's everything going on in this race and we're not seeing it. We don't know what's going on. Is it the server or drive related crashes? We'll never know. There are people calling out red flags, so we have to wait and see what's going to happen.
That would, in this case, just be up. They are just being told to simply rejoin the server. That is, as of the current moment, the steward's call, but they might change it. It seems like there is a bit of disagreement on what they have to do at the current moment. Yeah, we lost half the field in the DPI class, and a couple LMP2s, like 1 or 2.
Ankfist as well.
Oh
Ankfist
boy.
just parked it.
He has to be mad.
He'll be absolutely fuming. Stein Prince takes the lead of LMP2. Sim Apex. What's been going on here?
I think this is probably going to be a steward's call to have it go back to it has to be a red flag condition, I think. That would be my call. But I am on the stream team and not the steward team.
We're not stewards, so what will be interesting is to see what the stewards are going to do indeed. For now, we just keep commentating as the race is going, but surely something has to happen.
Yeah, we can't really do much in our case.
Yeah, we're just keeping the show go on. People calling out disconnects, so it's definitely something with the server.
Yeah, it seems like it is slowly being called red flag.
Yep, so it's code 80.
It has officially been red flagged.
Okay, so red flag it is. I don't think the code 80 has reached everyone.
See, I don't think the red flag has reached everyone, since I good time. Yes, that is a complete red flag and a server restart.
I don't know what to say.
There ain't much to talk about. Shit happens. Hopefully we get... Well, it would be amazing to get every single car back in the game, even those who DNF'd early, but they might still just be out.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like somebody's pulling up really fast.
Where's that?
I was watching the YouTube stream. Everybody just
Yeah, there was sun too.
flying.
I mean, for us, we'll just go into a little break and we'll let you guys know more once we know more.
We could definitely go to a commercial break doing this.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. See you guys in a bit. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking with us. We had quite some time off thanks to the red flag, but we're back alive. Not alone today. Once again, with Magnus and Antoni. So guys, what's going to happen?
Well, we are gonna have, well, hopefully what's supposed to be a single file formation lap. Did someone disappear?
Yeah, the struggles still have not been solved yet. As we can see, Andre in P5 with DNF behind his name. Stuff is still kicking off, and I believe there's a DPI that did not move from the grid. Yes, he did. He's now starting from the pits.
Yeah, for sure. I'm wondering how this race will now go with this interesting mix-up.
No, we have no gaps between cars, just a full reset an hour in.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just going to be on position then. It's just going to be like this.
This is, I think all the DPI cars are going to be for position.
Yep. This is just pure racing here.
Not gonna lie, I think that's the case in all the classes.
Yep.
It's going to be
Actually,
fun to follow.
no. So, I had the laps actually up, so all the DPIs are on the same lap. Unfortunately, it seems like Darius Andre will not be able to start, which is a pity. As for LMP2s, only the top 5 is on the same lap.
Okay.
Which is Toyn Lawyer, Pellegrini, Prince, Engqvist, and Bond. And for the GTEs, on the same lap, for the lead, we'll have Jansen, Ibrahim Khan, who I really highly rate to win this race, Von Robert, Iceman, Jonoy, Van Doren, Suto, Nagelwort, and Matiak. Rest are on laps lower.
Okay, well let's just keep an eye out for that then. I was going to see a DPIs come across the chicane to start the race.
For sure, cannot wait for this. Who do you pick with all this, like this again? Who do you think will win, Joey?
Honestly, I have no idea, but I got my money on Ernest Lappens at the moment. That's his green flag.
Oh wow, well, great start from the Lightning McQueen car. Lightning McQueen is the fastest race car on Earth. You know how he achieved that?
No idea. But there's been a bit of contact between Ernest Lappens and Lightning McQueen, but it's still Santu Engqvist leading the pack. Going to LMP2 right here.
For sure. Katao has always been very good at his starts. Lightning reactions.
Lightning reactions from Lightning McQueen. Is that the Seawolf car just bouncing it up into P1? That's Santu Engqvist.
Oh wow, Santu. Unfortunately, Mika Hakimi will have to DNF due to him having no force feedback. He was not able to rejoin. Very big pity for him.
It's very unfortunate. I'll have a look at the GTE class where it's all about the kickoff.
Yep, Max Jansen still leads, of course. Will it be Ibrahim Khan who takes the lead now?
Let's hope not. Okay.
As it's a green flag, Ibrahim with a great start, but Jansen covers the inside. It was a very clever move. He knew Ibrahim would send it if he had the opportunity.
Yeah, but Ibrahim has a really good run.
Yeah, it's way too wide from Max Jansen there.
Oh wow, Ibrahim Khan, what a great one from him. He covers it. He covers it. Seawolf must be very happy. They're leading every single class at the moment. Santu Engqvist leading LMP2, Jan Katao in DPI, and Ibrahim Khan in GT. Could this be a triple win? I don't know. Or Jansen, if you can show that, is back at Ibrahim taking the lead now. Wow, that's some great racing, honestly.
That is great racing indeed.
I don't know what battles we should show. There's so much of them. We have battle for the lead going into bus stop. I don't
on this
know.
one at the moment.
Sure.
There's been stuff going on in DPI.
There has. A great battle between Lightning McQueen and Leistola as well.
Let's take a look at that. We see Ernest Lappens going for the move of the lead, taking the lead now.
Oh wow, takes the lead from Seawolf. Is he here to spoil the Seawolf party? He takes the lead, but Kata will have a great run on him going into whatever the next corner is called. I forgot its name. This is what happened to Ibrahim Khan. He took the lead before Rouge, and then he had Jansen come back at him the same way Katao is trying on Lappens, but Lappens keeps the lead for now. Great one for him, honestly. Anyway, further back, there's more stuff going on as well. Ibrahim Khan is retaking the GTE lead. There's so much things going on. So anyway, there's 3 hours of this race, and according to my calculations, at least for the DPIs, it should be 5 pit stops to go, but just about. Joey, you're obviously renowned for some of your strategies. They've helped drillers win the stuff they have won, and I'm wondering, do you think it'll be worth pitting during Code 80s if 5 pit stops will just barely take you on fuel to the end?
You're asking the wrong guy here, mate. I've got no idea. They should just do what they want to do. I know Lightning McQueen doesn't like to switch tyres, so it's just fuel for him.
Don't know, will that be a good strategy, Cole? But I guess we'll see later when we have a 3-way tie at the final.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with
We have to redo Spa next week.
Redo Spa, yeah.
Ibrahim Khan got passed by Max Jansen.
Again, they keep on going back and forth, it's crazy.
It's going up and down.
It's the Porsche of the German team versus the Ferrari of, I have no idea what team that even is, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Max Jansen drives for Sim Apex. They are Dutch, I believe.
Well, they're a bit mixed. They're owned by they have 5 different bosses, and
so it's like Bosnia and Herzegovina or something with like their 3 presidents for every minority.
Yeah, basically.
You could call it that.
Sim Apex is the Bosnia of sim racing. Very nice car, very nice car. It seems like, you know, ARL is just a league built by Sim Apex and Seawolf, honestly. I don't know what you think about that. I think it's a controversial statement, but it's true. Like, you see in top 1 and 2, usually it's the Sim Apexes and the Seawolves. Magnus, you're obviously very renowned in this league. You've been here for a long time. Do you think that statement holds true in any regard?
That what Seawolf and Sim Apex are the top teams?
Well, they kind of built this league in a way, you know, they're like the Ferrari and Mercedes of ARL.
Oh, it's the car going very wide there.
Yeah, that, Antoni, I would say is correct, though we have, due to the recent edition, which was after Le Mans last season, I think, we had Speedy Might, which it really shaked it up. Like, they are coming in with countless years of experience in endurance racing, so they really are competing, but yeah, it definitely seems like what's called Seawolf are leading, especially the prototype classes, whereas generally it seems like Sim Apex and
oh wow! I just saw I have just seen a Speedy Might of Sansano crash in Air Rouge, but it seems like he didn't spin or do anything because of his lag. That was very crazy, and just goes to show the physics. I'm very sorry for interrupting you there.
No, it's fine. I was just saying that.
I think we should be focusing more on the fight instead of the little stories going on between you guys, because this has been absolutely mental what's been going on.
It has.
As you can see, cars are going round.
Cars are going around everywhere.
On board with Alex Stonebridge, man himself once chucked down a whole bottle of Smirnoff in like half an hour.
I guess that's the story we could say from when the battle's over.
Yeah, as close friend of Alex, I can confirm he's driving under influence right now.
Let's go into Stewart's reports later, you know that.
I mean, we cocked it up for him.
Anyway, there's been a report for Santo Enquist, who I believe is leading LMP2. Apparently, he started it before the green flag was called. People who are complaining about it are the Royal Blue guys, who are currently in P4. I think they still maybe have a chance at the win, you know?
Ah, who knows?
But I gotta give a shout out to my guys at Nova Finlandia, a relatively new team. Great social media presence, inspired by other great social media teams like Drillers. And they're in P5 and LMP2 at the moment. I believe they go a car in GT as well, which is running in, let's see. Yeah, it's actually not running as great. It's running in like P7 or something. But it's still, obviously, they seem like a mid-pack team here. And great results and great things to come for them.
Yeah. definitely.
You've seen their Instagram, right?
No, I've not.
Oh,
I'll take a look after the race, why not?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, but there's a weird dot next to Santu's name on the standings. I don't know what it means, honestly.
Where is it?
You're on the new UI, so you wouldn't see it. But like,
It means he's the admin of the session.
Server admin.
He's like moderator, you can change the sessions.
I see. Well, we better not see that being abused later on.
Oh god. Quickly removing the drive-thru. No, you won't do that.
He won't do that. Santu is a great lad.
Yeah.
So there's a good battle going on. Sam Butters, Linus Lundvall, and Alex Tunbridge. The three amigos of ARL.
Yeah, the Three Musketeers.
And there's Ernest Lappins lapping them as well. So Lundvall versus Butters is the one I'm looking at, honestly. Butters did have a big crash earlier on, but he's recovered now, obviously with this restart, in a great position for himself. And Tunbridge is just trying to take advantage as well. He is catching up too.
I just got, like, just an opinion. What do you think about Lightning McQueen's race so far?
I don't know. I think he's like the best of the rest, you know.
Yeah.
He's still P3, so.
I think he's like the racing point of ARL. But you know, the race isn't over yet. We're only 15 minutes and we got a long time to go. And there's still plenty of strategy calls he can make to improve his race.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, obviously quite impressive being in third place and not just already having 4 piston cups to his name. So yeah, there's more to come from him.
Yeah, this isn't his greatest track, you know.
Yeah.
He was always good at the ovals, but when he went to race against the great likes of
Chick Hicks and aka Timotei and the others.
What was that Italian F1 car's name? Was it like Francesco or something?
Yeah.
Francesco Bernoulli, you know.
Yeah.
When he's up against a Francesco Bernoulli of ARL and Jan Catao himself, obviously he's not as good on these kind of tracks.
Obviously his best friend Mater, aka Nick Ford, would agree. Okay, let's go on.
Let's go on.
Back to the GT
battle.
battle. Still, Max Jansen in the lead from Ibrahim Khan. 1.7 seconds now, so he's pulling away ever so slightly.
Yeah, what's going on with Ibrahim Khan? Like earlier on, before the race was red flagged, same thing was the curse for Ibrahim. He was behind, he kept on losing, even though he had the pace. What is going on with Ibrahim Khan? Is it the setup?
No idea. Is it the hot lapping ability? Is it the race pace? Hopefully we'll find out. He's gaining some time back now though, but 310s, that could just be a minor mistake with traffic.
Janssen was just barely faster than him on the last. No, yeah, he was just barely faster than him on the last lap.
Lightning McQueen is under pressure from Estola at the moment.
Oh, there is a battle going on now in DP.
Oh,
no!
No way! Chick Hicks pushes off Lightning McQueen. What's happening?
No.
To see, he's gonna let him back through. So that's some good racing, though.
That is some good sportsmanship. We didn't see that when Lightning McQueen was about to win his first Piston Cup.
Did you guys just rename the AC Sim Sports car to Chick Hicks?
Yes.
Maybe, but don't tell Ian Moncler.
Oh good. Yeah, that was very close, but I think they'll be back at it again soon. You know, the gap is small. It's around a second.
Yeah, that's true.
So we have another DNF. It's Martel Ridder. Unfortunately, he was having a relatively decent race, but yeah, all good things must come to an end. So.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Marcel.
Oh, you know.
Actually, I settled in a little bit. Or
It
not.
has settled in. There's not much battles going on. I think really the closest is hard to tell.
I think it's this one though. Battle for P3 in LMP2 class.
Battle
Turn
for
Lawyer,
P3.
AFP Legend versus Royal Blue.
Yeah, Torn Lawyer using the VC experience to his advantage. Obviously, he did good in that race. But Pellegrini, I mean, I do not know much about this driver, but he does seem relatively close to him. I think he could take advantage of this traffic. Maybe if... oh, wow, Prince had a moment there. Sorry, Torn Lawyer had a moment there.
Oh, yeah, it's all very close.
I mean, if, for example, hypothetically speaking, right? I'll use my inner Ben Shapiro. So let's say Lawyer gets into clean air, right? And Pellegrini has GTEs, he can take advantage of the slipstream on.
Yeah, well, as you say so.
Just like now. Oh wow, Pellegrini is going on the grass. He is a brave one for sure. Going on the inside of Lawyer, side by side. Oh wow, Lawyer is sticking to it, just kind of cuts it, but you know. If something was wrong, they can always just report it.
Yeah. I mean, that was fair in my opinion. There was a bit of contact anyway. Not like they both lost, but
remember when I said Engqvist was under investigation? There is no further action as the DPIs brought confusion and Engqvist didn't actually gain anything.
That's
so great.
Very surprising.
I did not see that at the start.
Engqvist was instantly overtaken again, like right after turn 1.
True.
Decimate Pixel and V2 overtook him and he just took back the position.
Yeah. But there's more coming in the steward's announcements. I can see Tom chasing, just typing away. But yeah, this is very interesting. Based off of the laps of Lawyer and Pellegrini, Pellegrini is around 9/10 faster than him in general. Yeah. At least on the last lap. You can see it on track. I don't know if Lawyer's struggling with the tires, what's going on. But yeah, Lawyer's getting angry at that Nova Finlandia. Wow, that was close. I thought Pellegrini would go into that car.
Might be the times that he hits all the lap cars.
Yeah.
Compared to Pellegrini.
Now this will be the most important part of it. You have Pellegrini. This is the most important part to get an overtake with Joey. I'm sure you can agree, having raced here before. Turn 1, if you get a good run here, it's just a guaranteed move after the Camel Straight.
Yeah, it's just the action remains here between battle for P3. It's great to see.
It is. And now they don't really, they have some traffic. This will play into Lawyer's advantage. Lawyer will catch them easily and get some good slips. Oh wow. Speedy Might's kind of getting in the way there. Pellegrini taking the wider line there. Don't think a move will be made this lap. Unless Lawyer makes a mistake. So it seems in DPI it's calmed down.
Lawyer just had a moment there, just got off.
Oh, Lawyer. And Pellegrini didn't even have to do anything. I think Lawyer might have some damage. We'll see if he can continue.
Yeah, that's how you
he
get moved on, mate.
To have
Pressure.
any suspension. Yeah. That is kind of how it works usually. So, you know, the best drivers, obviously, you know, on tracks like Circuit d'Azur, for example, from rFactor 2, you can't really overtake there for the most part. So what usually gets the job done is just pressure, for example.
Yeah, I can.
I remember in FSR Pro, for example, leader of DPI Ernest Lappin had so much pressure that he just crashed from P5, and it got the job done for, I believe it was Phil Krause then. So it got the job done for Riccardo Pellegrini now as well.
Yeah. There's just not much going on here.
Yeah, DPI has slowed down, 5-second gap. Lightning McQueen has dropped down a lot, 22 seconds behind Lappin.
Yeah, speaking of, like I said it before, he's doing well. Let's just get his stats up real quick. Lightning McQueen, yeah, just doing well. That's it. Just read it for yourself. Have a moment.
I don't know. I'd have to Google Lightning McQueen stats.
Yeah, true. Let's go back to the action. Santovac is still lead in LMP2, followed by Steinbridge and Mr. Italiano in the Royal Blue car that just went for podium move.
Yeah, it's good for him.
Very good. Ibrahim Khan has come a little bit closer. Gaps around 1.2 seconds now. It's not much changing.
Do you want some specifications of his car?
Yeah, why not?
So, his top speed is around 330 kph.
Okay.
Acceleration is 0 to 60 in 4 seconds actually, which isn't too bad. 5.8 liter V8. Front engine, rear wheel drive layout, 750 horsepower. A stock car regulation 4-speed reverse transmission, and vented air-cooled brakes.
I don't know, like, are you having an eye on the stream right now, Antoni?
Not really. What's going on there?
Oh wait, I can just get the graphic up real quick, like just put it in the corner, just have his statistics up there.
For sure, I'll have a look in a second. Let's see. Yeah, those are the average statistics. So
Yeah, I mean that has
I
been known
think-
already, but just for the public to be sure.
it is known. It is known. The statistics of Lightning McQueen. It was low quality, but you know, you get the idea. I think you get the idea. So battles, literally nothing at the moment. Toynleur will be on a mission for sure. He's not too far back behind Shil Vassi now, who's the other Royal Blue.
Well, Ibrahim Khan is slowly catching up to Max Jansen.
Yeah, for
And then
sure.
lost like another 5/10 from being overtaken.
Yeah. I don't know, I still think Ibrahim has a chance at this, honestly. We've got so much of this race to go that's, you know,
Yeah,
you know how
hard
it
to
is.
say.
I mean, you know, personally, Joey, no one could have predicted Drillers would have won Division 2 LMP2, you know, with
When?
how they were doing.
When did we win? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's all about luck, really. That's endurance.
It's all about luck and having the right drivers. You know, a lot of things have to play into your advantage, obviously.
Like, those things obviously date back to the days of row racing. Back then, even then, it wasn't to play.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, let's get some view on Damien Degrassi, who is catching Niek Klein Nagelwurt. He's just about 4/10 behind him in the GT class for I don't know what position that is, honestly. Nova Finlandia, let's see, will he be able to do anything here? Really, I think he's just too far back, honestly.
Yeah, way too far. It's just holding back.
The gap is small, but there's more things to it than the gap, honestly. It's obviously all about your turn one here.
Yep.
It's all about the turn one.
Oh, it's a little bit of a drift in the Nova Finlandia car.
Yeah. I mean, their setups are good for sure. I've heard about that. I've heard that Mika Akimi has been asking them for setups for Spa. But
Okay. Well, that's quite useful information.
Well, Mika did also like confirm attendance like yesterday night or something.
God.
yeah, it's actually,
race.
speaking about, that's very sad that we won't get to see Mika's other driver drive,
Liam Rance. Yeah.
Liam Rance.
It's just, well, I mean, Mika, I think he joined a little bit late. That's all due to having asked permission from Fatally if he can race because he had to miss movie time. But at the end of the day, he still participated. That's the most important thing. I hope he had a good day. It's just a shame how it ended with DNF behind his name. But yeah,
Oh
DNF
my
doesn't
God,
always
really?
tell the full story.
Nah, Mika's just been busy, I know for sure about that. Really interesting things going on with his Toyota stuff, and yeah, really honestly, like no cap, I'm jealous that of the things he's gotten to do and he's going to do, and
Yeah, I
can
think
you
we're all,
imagine? Can you-
I think we just be happy for him that it's his
Everyone's
chance. you know.
happy for him for sure.
I mean, it's just
you don't
great.
see that a lot. You don't see that a lot. Drivers going into real cars. I mean, you've seen like James Baldwin, Rudy Van Buren, soon Risto Capet, but you have, I mean,
Now we got Mika Kimi, and possibly next Blake Checkers, who knows. But yeah, just
Yeah.
things you get to do there. You get the leg press 110 kilos. It's quite impressive. But yeah,
no, can you imagine if Mika like gets into real life Le Mans one day, and just being able to flex like Mika? Yeah, Mika drove for me. Like that is such a cool
Like,
thing to think about. Like,
Mika drove in my league.
what's your league? Sorry, Josh.
ARL.
I thought ARL is owned by like 8 people, so sorry.
hey, well,
yeah,
it
the
is.
different
It's
one.
all like they're all shareholders of the multi-billion-dollar company that is ARL.
Yes, we plan on buying Microsoft next week. You know, and
Micro P. Yeah, that's
we'll,
good.
we'll buy Apple as well. Combine them,
Yeah.
so we get Windows Apple phones.
Okay. Windows
Yeah, you'll buy
partnership,
Microsoft and just rename it to Omicron, you know, like the racing.
Oh, Micro, fucking OSR. Yes. Nah, but that's great. Great team, that OSR. I think they did Division 2 Le Mans last year in VC.
Yeah, I think they're in Division 3 at the moment in VC, but they have
They
good
got
pace,
Division
you know.
3 this year. I think they qualified. I think they had one of the fastest qualifying times across.
I think
Yeah.
they did quite well.
Yeah.
They did quite well at Le Mans, but it's just I think they did quite well until I think team manager forgot to pit around fuel on the main straight, which that was a shame. But for the rest, they were doing quite well in Division 2 last year.
Yeah, but they're still doing good in Division 3. I think their best driver, Yang, I wouldn't say he's carrying them, but he is a really great presence on that team.
Yeah, that's great.
Good for him. Anyway, back to DPI, please. Lightning McQueen has dropped down to P4. There is a battle, 3 tenths between them. Between Lightning McQueen and Chick Hicks of Stola.
Age-old rivals, Chick Hicks and Lightning McQueen.
Piston Cup Part 5, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what to think, man.
But their pace is around the same. Basila or Lightning McQueen, as he is known here, is around 3 tenths faster.
At the end of the day, it's all about who's going to get that Dynaco sponsorship for next season.
Dynaco sponsorship next season. No, like if the team owner of F1 RO is watching this, like I beg you, if you win a race this season, you better do that Dynaco sponsorship next season.
Yes.
Like, you know, you gotta do the lore, you gotta do it for the lore, ARL lore.
Basically.
Oh, that might have been a warning for Basila with how wide he went there. Oh, around the outsides! Wow, what a move. What a move. They're side by side. That was a very brave
still, there's a
one.
bit of contact.
Yeah, I think that's Alex Tunbridge there. Oh, never mind, sorry.
Where's
I was
Alex?
confused by the red car.
Yeah, so. That's the actual Porsche team participating in ARL. Good to see them today.
Yeah.
Nah.
Where's Alex Tunbridge? I don't know. Let's see.
Let's see, Tunbridge, where are you?
He's, I mean, doing fine. He has Sam Butchers behind him, but he's relatively fine for now. Oh, wow. So, DDoS Racing number 75 of Krasnaya has gone drive-through penalty. Which is a
That's
pity for
Tunbridge.
them. They're in P8, Krasnaya.
Wait, there are two DDoS cars.
Yeah. One of them is a Ferrari.
No,
and one of them-
Krasnaya in OSR, mate.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
I'm on war with him now.
I
Who's
wanna
number
be-
75 then? Let me check. Oh wow, it is Alex Tunbridge. Alex Tunbridge has gone to drive-through.
Oh wow. Alex been a bit naughty then.
Sorry for that.
Battle's not done yet. 5-10 separating JX and Lightning McQueen. Sex still poo on.
Yeah. So I'm going on board now with Chick Hicks. Really nice livery they have, by the way.
Yeah,
Like very simplistic colors, but nothing on the one ahead of them. I heard that kind of shade of red gives you like plus 10 speeds apparently.
Okay.
I don't know, is there anything to it really, but
That's interesting, at least, yeah.
so for now McQueen is ahead, but Lystola, I mean this battle isn't over. It's very weird with them because sometimes the gap is like 3 seconds, and then there's times like this when they're just battling on and off. I think it's all down to mistakes really.
This is why it's gonna happen though.
Yeah.
Bit wide, but
Yeah, that's fine.
oh, that was way too far.
I think battles we'll might get to watch in the next few laps is Lawyer versus Shilvesi. He's managed to catch up relatively.
That's gonna be
Other
rather
than that,
interesting to
it's
watch.
interesting. It's interesting. I think we'll have the pit window open in about 8 minutes or so. I think a stint in around 40 minutes at least for the DPIs and LMPs here. Or at least for the DPIs. Oh, Tonbridge has spawned in no name. And he's on the outside. I don't know if he spun or he got crashed out. It wasn't great for him. Oh, he's reversing. Careful there. Okay, luckily he hasn't taken anyone out. Good for him.
Where was he on track? I can't seem to get an eye on him. Here he is. Tonbridge. Well, he's well in alive, so that's a good thing.
Sam Freya's now behind him.
Yeah, it's a really interesting battle in GT. 4-way battle for P4.
I love how people in Stewart's reports forum are reporting AFP as JDC Miller Motorsports because there's no skin.
Oh god.
Apparently Lapins hit Linus Lundvall, resulting in damage.
JDC Miller Motorsport has always been one of the big greats of rFactor. Especially here in ARL, they're no exception.
Yeah, it's up there for sure. So, Tonbridge still hasn't gone in to serve his bits. Or, sorry, penalty, I think. And Ibrahim Khan, I don't know, the gap is just there. It's not falling, it's not really getting bigger.
It's actually been it's actually got a bit bigger.
A bit bigger, I think. A little bit. By about, let's see. Ibrahim, yeah, it's by about a second or so, but I mean, all it takes is a bad strategy call from Janssen or a mistake, and Ibrahim Khan will be up there again.
Yeah, definitely true.
Khan, especially in the recent months, has really taken, has really made it his priority to stop making mistakes that he made before. And I think it's holding here. He has drove a mistake-free race so far.
It's pretty clean. Obviously, Ibrahim Khan known for blowing his engine quite a lot. We haven't really seen that in the last couple of months. Ibrahim Khan doing stuff mechanical related, so that's good.
Yeah, you see, like, thing is, it's very cold in Spa-Francorchamps at the moment. It'll be very hard to blow your engine in these conditions.
True, but you know what they say, you always find a way to.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly.
Haven't seen a blown engine from him for a while.
So, Lightning McQueen just got reported.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
It's a bit feisty.
Don't really know what for, like, the report just ended with it being reported and Didido's car being the defended car.
Yeah, that won't be looked at, so Lightning McQueen is fine for now. Perhaps Christian Kabay needs to look at the proper report for, sorry to say. Oh, there is a battle going on. It's Sean Jacobs, Damien Degrassi, and Diak for P. It's P20 at the moment overall. Have a look at that. They're going around on the Camel Straight. Might be 3 wide between. What's it? Oh wow, the Nova Finlandia blocks off that car beautifully. I think he's gonna keep the position. Oh no, it's Sean Jacobs in the GT Speedy Mites. Very cool livery they have though.
I think we might be looking to get a couple of interviews.
Yeah, that'll be some. There's been about time. We've got some people
for sure. Obviously, can we pick them? Because like, if I don't know what people are doing, then you know, just want to make sure I know who I'm speaking to.
I think it's Nick Barnsdale.
Nick Barnsdale. It's the Sim Apex team boss.
Yes.
For sure, we'd love to have him on board.
Yeah, bring him in.
I am doing my best to get him in here.
Yeah, for sure, we appreciate that. We'll get him in here soon.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, we got Mika Kimi interested in the interview as well.
Well, first of all, we gotta, you know, do what we got to do, and we have Nick Barnsdale with us, so hello Nick.
if Nick he would unmute his microphone.
Sorry.
Definitely unmute his microphone. We'll wait. Now, here's Nick. Hello.
Oh,
Sorry. Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, we're fine. So Nick, pretty, subpar race for Sim Apex, typical for the most part, you guys at the front. I'm sure you're not very happy about the DPI situation. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I was watching Toyin's stream when the restart happened, and what happened was I think it was Robert or Tom came over the mic and said, "Okay, LMP," and then the three behind went, and then he said green, and then they all went past. So it wasn't technically illegal, but yeah, we were still a little bit upset about that. But it's just something that happens, and I think the stewards probably made the right call.
For sure. And what happened to your DPI car, though? I think there was some issues where he DNF'd.
Apologies, I got my cars mixed up. Yeah.
Don't worry about that. We wanted that to be explained anyway. But go on.
So on the I don't actually exactly know what happened with them, but I believe Darius got he either couldn't rejoin or he got forced to DNF or something, and as you've seen in the Discord channel, he hasn't been very happy about that. He's pretty upset. So we're gonna try to figure out exactly what happened. I'm sure the staff are looking at exactly what was the issue, and I'm sure they'll have it sorted. I honestly think they did a pretty good job getting the race restarted, and this is, I think, a consequence of A, the track mod, and B, rFactor 2 being rFactor 2. So, I can't really blame anyone. It's just a thing that happens. We're disappointed about it, but yeah, not much you can do.
Yeah, for sure, very disappointing. But at the moment, obviously you expect some Apex at the front, but it's not a bad race in general. You're in GTP in the lead with Max Janssen and Steen, is that how you pronounce it, I assume? Who's just going in the pits as we speak. In P2. You think he can still salvage something from the race? 5-second gap to Santu and this, long race to go. Still think you can take the win?
Well, a win would be pretty optimistic. Santu's been really good all race so far, and well, we know we have a great team in that particular car, but yeah, Santu and that 46 Seawolf have been just so good all season. So I think it'd be tough to get a win, but I think we're looking pretty good for P2. And then our second LP2 car is a bit further down. I think he's fourth at the moment, and I think Vlad is subbing in now, or he's already subbed in, or sometime very soon. Vlad will be getting in the car, and we all know he's fast. So I think the prospects, especially in the LMP2s, are looking good, and Max has been fantastic, and so has Gergo. So GTEs, LMP2s, both looking very good.
Yeah, I see. Well, anyway, Nick, very good luck to you in the race. Hopefully, we'll see Stein and Santu have some good battles later on for the lead.
Yeah, I hope so.
And LMP2.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. You're doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
Take care.
And now, if we can have Mika Hakim. Oh wow. Ernest Lappens, the leader, has gone a drive-through penalty, which will cost him around 20 seconds.
I noticed before we pulled Mika in the middle of this interview, we saw Santu. It seems like he might have been about to overtake Lightning McQueen and Chick Hicks.
What?
For overall P3, possibly.
That's quite
cannot
interesting.
promise that was what happened, but it looked like he was pretty close to them.
Anyway, can we have Mika Hakimi in the chat now?
I'll get Mika in here.
And now we have Mika Hakimi with us. Hello, Mika.
Hello.
So Mika got pole position, which was a surprise for some, but maybe for you as well, given how prepared you were for the race. But what happened after that? You dropped down, and then before the restart, you had some issues.
Yeah, well, first of all, yeah, it was a big surprise to me as well. When I crossed the line, I was expecting to be lucky to be in the top 15 even. Then when I saw it said 5th overall, I was like, oof. that could be quite high in my class, and then yeah, it was just quite surprised to be honest. But got caught out at the start by Santo, just like probably normal. I was quite unprepared to start at the front as well, and I mean to be fair, I was quite unprepared for the race in general because I only started doing laps on it like yesterday. So because I've been quite busy with a lot of real life racing stuff. But yeah, there was a GTE. I don't remember. I couldn't see the name of the driver, but it felt like they slowed down way too much at the top of Eau Rouge because I was at the bottom of Eau Rouge, they were at the top, so I thought okay, I'm just gonna like lift just in case. Then when I got to the top of the hill, they were like still there, just weird because you'd expect them to be like closer to the Camel Straight by then. I got caught out, spun and hit the wall, and then that's why I had to repair. Put me a lap down.
I see, apparently you had force feedback issues or something.
Yeah, it was quite annoying because during the warm-up, everything was working fine, pace was looking good, so I was like, okay, waiting for the race. Then as soon as the race started, for some reason I had no force feedback, and on my wheel, the button in the middle, I use it for the force feedback reset, so I pressed it. Apparently it was assigned to the horn for some reason, so that didn't help.
Oh wow.
So yeah, because couldn't drive without force feedback anyways, and there was nothing else I could do. My teammate was not around to take the car anyways, so I had to retire.
Very unfortunate, but obviously you found a teammate last second. We know having teammates is very important, you gotta have chemistry to make that bond that'll win. How would you rate your relationship with your teammate in Liam Rance? Like, do you have any previous experience together, or just
that's the funny thing. I've never spoken to him yet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I confirmed attendance with him last night. Actually, yeah, this morning for me. But even by then, it wasn't confirmed. So yeah, it was. I don't know. I was just lucky to even participate, to be honest.
That's a fair thing, mate. Honestly, yeah, it was always nice to see you there. You set a really good qualifying time, I must say myself.
Yeah, I don't know. Considering how unprepared I was for this race, I am quite happy about that. To be honest, it's the only thing I can be happy about for this race.
Well, you have nothing to be embarrassed about. You did make some kind of show in a way, You showed them you can be up there at the front even with without being prepared, and I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about in this race.
Yeah, it's just a shame because a lot of races in a row so far I've been trying to get a good result to really prove what I can do. But never been able to do that yet, so it's quite sad. There's always something out of my control. So I'm glad the qualifying is at least something that I can, sort of like show, okay, I can do something, because I've been trying to do that for races, but just have never gotten the result. So even in today, the qualifying is basically all I've got. There's no result to take from it.
Well, it's a place to start for sure. It's a place to start, and I'm sure you'll be making some great results, whether it's in ARL or wherever else you drive.
I hope so. Just want to secure a good drive with a good team, I guess. Because Blue Steel is a good team. It's just they're not so experienced with RF2. So even when I race, it's me alone setting up the car, doing laps and strategies and everything. So it'd be nice to have a good team behind me, but I don't know. I guess I have to wait for my time for a team to.
I'm sure some teams will be looking for you soon. I know Joey runs a team himself, I think.
Oh yeah, so, I do. Drillers Gazoo Racing, so.
Drillers Gazoo Racing.
Good commentating, by the way. I was watching over the stream after my DNF, and I was really, really entertained. So yeah, good job for the commentary.
Yeah, Mika, last question. Might just be a little bit personal, but will you be online tonight for Among Us?
Considering how bad I am at the game, I don't know, but
it was fun, man.
Yeah, just ping me and I'll be around.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
Alright, you guys, good job on the commentary.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mika.
Thank you.
Good luck. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye bye.
So,
Do we want to take more interviews? I mean, Jack Colvin is waiting for the interview, but there's so much going on.
who is Jack Colvin? I'm
He's
sorry.
a Nova Finlandia
Okay,
driver.
bring him in. No Finlandia.
Bringing him.
Let's
Hello,
get him
Jack.
in, boys.
Hey,
Also, Joey, you might want to remove that Mika Hakimi picture. We
Oh,
don't
it's
need to
already
see him
done,
anymore.
mate.
Okay, so hello, Jack.
hey guys.
How has your race been for your team so far, Nova Finlandia?
Well, in the number 72 car, we got a. Okay.
Cool.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Again.
Yeah, we're just watching your team battling for P5 on stream.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's going very mixed for Nova at the moment. I don't know, can you speak as a whole for the team? But do you think you guys will be happy with how it's going? I mean, for example, Angel Garena unfortunately is in last place at the moment, but then in LMP2 you guys are doing very good as well. So
Yeah, so we got pretty unfortunate. We got some penalties, and we got some weirdness from RF2. But you know, we're just trying to make the most of it in the 72 car, and you know, everyone else is just kind of doing their thing. So yeah.
oh wow. And you've been in the car today. I'm sorry if it sounds ignorant. You know, there's a lot of drivers. You have been in the car today. Pretty sure I remember. Yes.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So there was a few. So basically, what happened is the first lap was good. I made up a bunch of positions, and then down to I think it was Lacan. I got pushed 3 wide, and then I locked up, and I took out a bunch of people. So then I got a drive-through from that. We tried to serve the drive-through, doesn't go through. Then we think maybe it's a stop and go. Tried to serve the stop and go, doesn't go through. And then we do another drive-through, it doesn't go through. But we're like, okay, we're just gonna race now until we get DQ'd. We don't get DQ'd for a little while, and then we keep racing. So we're like, okay, it must be a glitch. And we get DQ'd on like maybe the 15th lap. And yeah, so that was that. And then we had a pretty good restart. After the red flag, we spun up a rouge, but yeah. So and we got a little bit of damage, and then there was some other weird pit stop stuff. But you know, now we're just trying to finish the race.
I see. But you know, you're a relatively new team. I'm not sure about your role in the hierarchy of the team. I think you're one of the main drivers, but you guys as a relatively new team and all of expectations, but you seem to be exceeding them if there even is any, being kind of the best of the rest for the most part. Are you happy with how the team is going at the moment? Do you think they can become, you know, the next Burst Esports of some sort?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially
I
with
think
that mad social media game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what's been good is all the guys have, you know, it's more of a, you know, camaraderie than it is you know, team orders and, you know, just hierarchy. So it's been very good, and you know, I think we all have a good amount of experience in between us. So we've been able to you know, get some good results, and hopefully we'll come back at Algarve and do even better.
Well, thank you, Jack, for coming, and good luck to you guys. Hopefully you gain even more positions and recover in that GTE car.
All right, yeah, thanks guys. Great job.
Thank you, man. Good luck.
Thank you, good luck. Yeah, so I think that's all for interviews for now. I mean, we have a race here. This is not interview central, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Lapin's penalty has been removed temporarily, as it's been appealed that apparently it was a lag thing. But the head marshal has said that if it turns out it is Lapin's fault 100%, the penalty may be harsher. So Seawolf have got to say, you know, they've got to just go fast.
Yeah, man.
Be within that penalty window. I wonder what interesting things there's going on now.
There's not much going on.
We just have
Spread
a
out.
battle between Nova Finlandia and Royal Blue, I think it is.
Let's take a look at that.
Exactly. No, Finlandia, lovely group of guys, honestly.
What happened since Angus to the pits again?
Wait, really?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was
pretty
like
for
he
him.
was behind Pellegrini.
I will have a look
hasn't
at that
stopped.
myself, you know. I will have a look at what happened to Engqvist, because it's very sad for him, you know. He was leading the race. Oh wow, he crashed. He completely overcooked it, going into whatever corner Verstappen overtook, that Sauberin, leading up into bus stop, lost the rear end, and a big crash for him. Huge amounts of damage. It'll be hard to recover from that. Very bad race for Seawolf, honestly. Unless, for the most part anyway, I don't think they'll be happy with getting P2. I mean, you know some of that Seawolf mentality, Joey. You're close to some of the guys there.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
What is their philosophy? What is their philosophy towards sim racing?
They just fight till the end and they're never wrong. I mean,
Very true.
It's great. You can see the young man Ibrahim Khan especially fits that quality.
I mean, VC Division 1 champions themselves, Seawolf.
Yes, LMP2 Room 1 2017, so it's not really much to say besides that. Jesus, his teammate gets really close to him.
Who are we watching?
Ibrahim Sham Khan.
Ibrahim Shan Khan.
Should we pop in for a live interview with Ibrahim?
I don't know. Wait, I mean, we'd have to ask the people at Seawolf if they're able with that. We'll see who's chat with Ibrahim. It's
Ben Crooks.
I mean, Ben Crooks. I mean, you can ask him if Ibrahim wants a live interview, and we can ask him. Yeah, just see, and I mean, we'd love to have Ibrahim on.
Yeah, true. Could you maybe
what's
pop him
going
a
on.
message?
Ibrahim a message.
No, just Ben, not Ibra. Ibra's driving.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Ben Crooks. Keyboarding, warrioring away. This is what we really need in ARL live interviews, you know.
Yes.
We gotta Americanize this sport in a way.
Oh no. I think Mika's seen the picture we used for the interview.
Some very good editing from you.
Yeah,
The
thank you,
Lightning
mate.
McQueens, the Mika Akimis.
It's just all the Joe Vrolijk graphics back just popping out.
We got a pretty close battle for P4 in GT class.
Let's take a look at that battle for P4 in GT class. The Ben Crooks wreck, yeah. I think that's a no.
We got a no to a live interview. Am I seeing it wrong, or has somebody been in the pitch for 13 minutes?
I've got no idea. Let's see, can we get a live interview with Ibrahim Khan? It's my only concern at the moment.
Sorry for that, I'm back. So, Ibrahim Khan will be jumping out of the car soon, so we'll be able to grab words with the man himself once he's out.
Okay, we got code 80.
Very
can
sad.
I-
What happened for the code 80?
No idea. That's just a bad thing, no idea. We don't know what happened, but we have one.
Anyway, in the Chick Hicks car, we have Martin to break now.
Martin breaky.
Good for him. Yeah, it's a very good race for Riccardo Pellegrini, who's LMP2 and he's in P3. This is reminiscent of Ibrahim Khan's race in VEC Division 1, when he was winning or in contention for the lead in an LMP2 overall. Interesting mix-up here. We have Nova Finlandia in P5 and P7, I think, for LMP2 as well. A lot of driver swaps going on now. So it's Greg Hull who I think DNF'd. Let me look at his incident.
That person is still in the pits for 15 minutes, though it might be an overlay bug.
And who do we have here? It's Connor.
Hello, guys.
Oh, hello. So the incident with Greg Hull was just a typical one, you know. What happened was a Royal Blue spawned in Air Rouge and took out 2 speedy mites with him. And if I've ever seen a committed attack, that has to be one of the best ones. Great one from that. Anyway, live from the Premier League, it's 3-2 Southampton, 84 minutes played.
Against?
Chelsea versus Southampton. Chelsea is leading 3-2
Yeah,
at the moment.
I thought. Oh, scheiße.
Southampton still have it. Careful there. It's a family-friendly stream.
Oh, yeah, scheiße.
You gotta say something like Achterek, you know?
Oh, no, I can't do that.
Why not?
Because the Great Lord Warrior won't appreciate that. Got people bidding. Was about
we
team. So, still, I've got no idea how long we got remaining. Let's take a look.
We have
2 hours. Oh,
Yeah, I know. Should have been like 1 hour in my opinion. But
Somebody's requesting that we move to the 170 car.
to the 170 car, what's in the 170 car? I don't even know what car that is.
It's the Silver Elements DPI, I think. It's Chick Hicks. No, it's not Chick Hicks. I think it's a DPI car.
170. There's no 170 car. Oh, there is. Mr. Plumber. Well, I mean, why would we do that? It's code 80.
Just to bask in the car, honestly.
Just want to get the sponsors shown on the ARL stream. So yeah, make sure to check out. Let's get a look at the sponsors. Nothing. Okay.
Yes, we can say make sure to check out Sattler Computers for all your server needs.
Yeah.
And I have to be honest, then Simplymod F1 for all your I think it's Thrustmaster wheel modifications.
Yeah, thank you very much. Especially the
And then,
settler, making sure that the 5 hours of Spa is going.
And then to Lift for sponsoring. Thank you to Lift as well.
To who?
To Lift.
To Lift.
Dude, that's not what they do. Just thank you to Lift.
Also, thanks to my dad for bringing me kebab tonight. I don't know what to say. I'm just speechless. Speaking of,
Lift
he just
is
sent
a
me a
clothing
WhatsApp.
company.
Okay.
Clothing company. Sattler Computers upgrades RF2 servers.
Yep.
We also have our friends at Rack Service, who also do servers apparently. And of course we have Simplymod, who sponsor this championship.
That's
Great.
Yes, the title sponsors.
Really good ones, very cheap as well, you know. Something like 50 euros for a wheel
Guys,
modification.
I've got a quick question. Is there a possibility that I can leave the stream on while I'm not there, and then it just swaps through the cars?
There
should be, yes.
Don't honestly know.
Just give me a team viewer, you know. Actually, no, I have to go in like half an hour. I'm sorry, but you know, dinner. I'm gonna get new shoes, you know.
Okay.
I'm spending all the money we got from ERC.
Nice.
17 euros from Liam Rance. Thank you very much.
Again, the Crocs.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Getting the Crocs.
Shout out to Internal 4 as well.
Internal 4.
Massi Riboli himself.
I mean, he's probably not watching this, probably watching the Southampton match.
Might be worth it to turn off the Code 80 sign.
Yep, we're going straight
Since,
safety
since,
car. That's good.
since Ernest, he's doing like 300 kph.
Substitution. Christian Pulisic off for Reece James. That's a good one. Oh, Che Adams is off as well. Do we have a Twitter for ARL?
They have an Instagram.
Oh.
And I think it is in. It is not in the description.
Yeah, check out the Instagram, Ace Racing League. Ace. Like Joey Vrolijk is the ace of team bosses.
Yeah, I appreciate the kind words.
No problem.
So the Royal Blue 91 car got a 60-second stop go penalty.
Oh no, it was probably for causing that big goal 80.
For braking in the middle of Eau Rouge, losing control, failing to lock brakes coming into the racing line, causing a multiple car crash, having a DNF. So that was a big boy crash.
Has Mochalenko really been in the pits for 22 minutes?
Yes, that person has been in the pit for 22 minutes. But I think it's a lifetime. It might be. It feels like it's a bug.
Where's that?
Mochalenko, it's P4 and LMP2 because the guy behind him is not gaining or losing time.
Yeah, Mochalenko is on track all fine, it's just a bug.
Yeah, that's the sweet, sweet overlay bug.
That is odd.
So, we got any action happening other than that?
I wish people, just drove faster, so we had some battles.
I wanted to say I hope they drove faster. The race ends quicker, but that's not the case.
But if they all drove faster, they would still have the same gap. Couldn't the
Well,
back Marcus
only
start to
some of
unlap
them,
himself?
Only some of them.
Just throw out some random penalties to make it fun.
Yeah, just do Russian roulette with it. Actually sounds like a plan.
I mean, can you imagine, how with the Americans, they always try to, make sports more fun with some weird gimmicks and stuff.
What's just action music in the background?
We're not gonna have Michael Bay as the race director, man. What I was thinking about is, what if every hour in, an endurance race, every team had to, spin the wheel or something, right?
Yeah.
And 50% chance you do nothing, and 50% chance, or not 50% chance something else happens. For example, you have to go to the pit stops or do a donut on the runoff area, or I don't know, something like that, just to make it more fun.
That does sound very American.
Or can you imagine, if the cars were, controlled? How you have fan boosts in Formula E? A tire boost or something, so you can blow up someone's tires.
Oh, like that? Well, just need the Mario shells, innit?
Mario shells. I thought you said Mario shells.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean,
Mario
right?
Watson.
Okay, I think there's just someone waiting. Someone waiting for an interview. Alex Tombridge. Could you please get him in? I know, Alex Tombridge, as a matter of fact, he's actually interested in assisting us with the remainder of the stream, keeping us alive. Alex Tombridge,
Well, hello there.
how you doing, mate?
Thank you, yourself.
I'm doing fine, man. How's your day been? How's your race been?
Shit.
Okay, well, we also got some booze and Marley to cheer herself up with.
Careful, there are sponsorships.
All about that booze.
Love that.
Yeah, it was absolutely terrible.
I'm just wondering, like, besides the race and stuff, how do you prepare yourself for a race? Like, what do you drink? What do you eat? What do you drink during the race?
Well, they had a beer during the.
Just a bit. Any like brand?
Any? Cheap.
Hey, no brand naming.
Oh yeah, shit. We only drink Simplymod vodka and Saddler gin.
It was actually Carlin.
Oh. Nice, very
Good
nice.
beer. It's a very good beer.
What's on the menu for tonight?
Menu for tonight is I can't say.
Don't know yet. Oh,
No,
is it copyrighted?
Well, I don't know, and it's copyrighted, and it probably isn't very friendly.
Oh no.
Or
Well,
legal.
I meant like dinner. I didn't expect like Adidas beans or something. Yes.
I know. Dinner's probably like some jackfruit, probably.
Okay,
I think making pizza actually.
Ooh, vegan pizza.
Yes.
That's lovely.
Yeah, because my housemate's got some friends around.
That's lovely. Oh mate,
They just got out there.
like, quick question, like, might be just like not that related to the race and so, but are you joining us tonight for Among Us?
I should hopefully be.
So,
Depends what time.
yeah, we'll just be on the whole night again.
Nice. It's amazing. How is the race going? Like, is it actually like interesting or
I mean, everything's been happening. We can't keep track. So much stuff's been happening.
really?
Yep. Lightning McQueen is racing in this race, if you haven't noticed.
Wait, who?
Lightning McQueen himself.
Who's that?
If you can watch my Discord stream, Alex, you can see him driving.
Yeah, show the graphic again, please, Joey. None of our viewers know who he is.
Yeah. All of our viewers need to get introduced to the legend that is Lightning McQueen himself. Do you have visual, Alex? Oh, Alex is muted himself, so there can be two things, or dinner is ready, or ready to go to the toilet. So we'll just wait a second with the graphic. But that's no problem.
We can just watch like the McQueen doing laps after laps after laps.
There were 4 hours of Lightning McQueen. Soleil Morales.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to speak to my teammate. It was very important.
And that's fine. As you can see, I'm not sure if you can watch my stream, Alex, but you see Lightning McQueen live here on track.
1 minute. Sorry, bring it up. All right, whereabouts? Shit.
Right in front of you.
Oh yeah, he took me out.
We're just going to bring some of the
bastard took me
stats
out.
up. As you can see, 2006 custom built piston cup racer, full race V8 with 750 horsepower, full strength turbo frame, and obviously he likes Stellars, so I mean that's the most important part.
Yeah, I don't like this guy. He took me out.
Oh god, it's not very nice to say. We obviously got information that he broke the world pit stop record, all courtesy of this guy. So yeah, thank you, Guido.
What a legend.
Legendary.
Isn't he the guy who won the Piston Cup?
I think he was. Well, Guido or this guy?
Oh no, this guy.
Yeah, see, he won the Piston. The Piston Cup? It's a sub championship, the VEC. Just to make that clear. I think Fiesta Race also hosting their own Piston Cup, so I had to see about that.
Oh, he's off.
I mean, that's not very nice to say, but yeah, there goes Lightning McQueen. Obviously, tough luck for him. Tough luck for Lightning.
I think his fuel maybe is run. No, it's his tires is run out probably.
Yeah, so what happens when you don't pit for tires?
Looks like pit crew's getting fired again.
Yep, time for Guido.
Indeed.
Keep track of the rest of the action. I can see something.
Oh, we crashed! Unlucky pal.
Alex, are you watching our stream?
Yeah.
No. I mean my Discord.
Oh wait, what? Oh no, sorry.
yeah, you're 20 seconds behind.
No, sorry. I have like so many things going on right now. It's crazy.
God.
Like, Wait, are you even streaming?
Yes, I am. Click on it. Oh wait, you can't see it because you're not part of the staff chat. Ah, fuck. Well, we have to ask Magnus for that. See if we play.
Do what?
Can Alex have a look at the stream as well, because he needs the staff role in order to like join or stay in the channel.
Is that yes?
You can get the commentator role.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. So not that much going on.
No.
The Tonbridge Endurance Series is not starting just yet.
No, not just yet. I'm still trying to come up with a name for it.
Yeah. Lightning go quite slow.
Didn't Drillers run like a short racing league?
Oh yeah, we did. The
car?
trophy. Lightning being get overtaken by GT.
Oof.
Something
It serves
is
them
not
right,
gonna
to be
work.
fair. It serves them right.
Yeah, who won the Drillers Cup?
James?
Oh.
I think James won it. I
Okay,
think.
so we got an extra interview.
Oh, it's Sir Paul Robert himself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get him in.
Oh, leave the honors to me. Hello, Pon.
Oh, Scott is muted. Hi, everyone.
Hello, how has your race been? You've been doing very good. P3 for the most of the time in GT. You've been really impressing Joey here, which I'm sure you're very happy about. So, what's going on now? What are the plans for your team?
So yeah, we encountered a glitch after driver swapping and we had to retire. It was a good race overall, but yeah, that glitch just killed our whole race. It's rFactor 2, so things like this happen sometimes.
Oh wow. So, does that mean you guys have DNF or just dropped down very far back?
Yes, we had to DNF. Basically, our car was invisible to everyone else.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's rFactor 2 for, a lot of people have had these issues today, and there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Great race from you guys.
Oh, thank you.
And have you been watching any of the race other than that? Like, what are your predictions, honestly? I mean, you're the URL OG yourself, and I'm sure you can predict somewhat what the results will be.
So definitely I think DPI looks the closest right now, but I think Ernest is gonna still pull away from everyone else. We'll see after the driver swap how their teammates' pace will be. So, but right now I think Ernest and AFP got it. In LMP2, yeah, it's really close again with Stein for Team Apex and Patrick for Royal Blue. Similar pace, similar strategy from what I saw. Oh, and we just see Patrick going into the pits. And yeah, GT, Team Slow and Ben are fighting, so it's gonna be interesting. I can't really predict anything. It's very close in each class.
I see. Well, yeah, for sure. I think we also need to have an interview with Ibrahim Khan, as Joey requested.
I have scored an interview with Ibrahim.
You have?
Yes, he's just busy eating, so he'll join afterwards.
Strawberry milkshake.
Should we then seek to get one with Max as well?
I think you should. Anyway, I'll be away for a few minutes. Sorry about that, just gotta have a quick...
That's fine, we'll just have Alex Tonbridge taking over the interviews then.
For sure. Honors to Alex.
We're just gonna slowly fill this chat up.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was watching a video of someone dying. Wait, no, not like that. But...
Basically, you'll be the lead streamer now.
Me?
Yeah, you're
Yes.
the leader now, man.
What? Since okay, cool. I might go.
Wait, go where?
I don't know.
Oh!
Oh,
There goes
very-
Philip Alakos. Well, that didn't last long. Fun fact, this guy's on a pad, can you believe that?
What, really?
Yep.
Wait, who? That guy is he on a pad?
Wow.
On a pad. And what? I guess he's setting pretty good times
He is.
on a pad.
He'd slap us up, mate. Trust me.
Well. That's dedication.
Yeah, I mean, obviously endurance racing is long, and when there's not a lot happening, it's just us sitting there in the commentary booth having to make the best of ourselves. So what do you guys suggest? Like, play a little game? What? Little gossip? What are we going to chat about?
Shall we play...
we can stall it 10 minutes and have Raj joining.
Is there a way to split screen the stream? Like, left footage of ARL, the Spa round, and on the right Brawlhalla.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, Lightning McQueen just
Brawlhalla.
completely messed up the code 80 this then.
Oh god.
I guess you could just minimize Brawlhalla and have it like in the top right of the stream.
That's true, yeah.
You can play Brawlhalla on your phone, I think.
Yeah, we can give Brawlhalla a try. Just when you activate, you can just minimize it.
Yeah, that's totally true.
Though I think it would be a bit weird if we started streaming that as well.
True. I don't think that they'll sign up for this. They'll sign up to watch that.
Yeah, we are lucky enough to have Ross join us in a bit of time.
True. Ross, American Ross.
Not American Ross, the Ross that was here before.
Oh, Ross.
Oh, the lead Ross.
Leader.
The who now?
The supreme leader Ross. Or actually, the actual commentator.
Oh right.
I did ask the American Ross if he could stream for us, but he was busy this weekend.
Yeah, mate. To be honest, I'm only fun on live streams when I'm pissed.
Same.
You know what? What could make you pissed then? Did
Did you drink all your drink last night, Joey?
I didn't drink last night, mate. I'm doing it tonight, though.
Okay.
Oh, pissed as an under influence, Magnus.
You can start now.
No, I want to take a shower first, man. Man's making burgers tonight. Can you believe that?
Are you making what from scratch?
Well, I mean, they're kind of formed into patties already, but it's just like the meat stuff, and then you put it in the pan.
Oh, fair enough.
Are they under yellows? They seem to be going quite slow.
Yeah, it's code 80 at the moment, mate.
Okay.
It's just... So yeah, not much going on at the moment. Ernest Lappins with comfy lead of 17 seconds to Yankatao. Ernest Lappins being on the favourite coming into this race. But didn't expect it to be this quick straight away. This is having a sneak peek at by far maybe one of the best cars on the grid. Number 75 DDoS.
Oh yes, there it is. We have damage, by the way. Some inside information.
Inside information. This this is your opportunity. Do you want to do a shout out to some of the sponsors or?
Shout out to our sponsor VSRA.
Oh my god! Shout out. And Tunbridge Molly. And what else?
Yeah, Tunbridge Molly and Taylor Sims.
Taylor Sims.
Who's on the back of our car.
Shout out Bristol as well. That's pretty much.
Oh yeah, shout out, big up, big time Bristol.
Mate, like, have you ever done legs in the gym?
Have I done legs in gym? The question is, have I ever been to a gym? That's the real question.
Mate,
and the answer would kind of surprise you, I think.
What? You've been?
Once.
Really?
Yeah.
God, ripped.
I know, right? It was. I think I went with my mates, did fuck all, and then noticed there was like a restaurant in the gym.
Yeah,
so like
of course. Just went for a pint.
So I went straight for the pint, and let them. And as oh yeah, you go to gym and have a pint. I'll see you about whatever you fucking finish doing, whatever you're doing.
That's genius. Stream has been going on 3 hours already. Jeez.
Also, what is this code 80 for? Does anyone know?
I've got no idea. Yeah, we just have to stick through it.
Well, you're not going to the gym a lot, Joey.
Sorry?
You're now going to the gym a lot.
It depends what you call a lot. Just trying to go as much as possible. It's a bit hard with COVID at the moment.
More than once a week's quite a lot.
one or once a year. That's just
Once in 22 years.
It's just the whole COVID situation is a bit boring because like real life vacations got cancelled and stuff like that, and that just leaves me with sitting behind my desk in the weekend, watching Alex's Snapchats of him actually having a good time. I mean, just being stuck at home in the voice chat with people like Nicpon.
Lightning
Pretty
McQueen got reported again.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lightning
of
McQueen
course he did. Of course he did. He's
who?
terrible.
Was it Chick Hicks this time?
No, it was Sim Apex.
So maybe it was Steinpritz.
Did you catch where you taking someone out on the stream?
No, I've caught you spinning or something.
Yeah, I spun at the top. I would spin at Radion. Classic.
Mate, you're not the only one. Like 10 cars did.
I know. Yeah, I know, right? My teammate did a minute ago.
Oh god, I'm super mental.
Yeah, I think he's drunk. He sounds drunk.
I mean, that's the only reason people got to DDoS, just to get drunk. I wonder how Liam must have felt. He didn't even get to drive today.
No. Oh wait, it's Mika.
No, Mika the other before he came in, and Loki just judging by the fact that Liam was quite looking forward to this. That's hilarious.
I know.
Yes.
He even said I even sent him over a setup because he was going to drive for us. But then I saw he was driving for Mika. I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, no, he's my boy. I was like, okay.
God.
Have luck with that one, friend.
Martin to breaky P3.
Also, I'm amazed. It's my first ever rFactor race and not seeing Martin Hemmingson on the track.
Yes. He's got Danny Robinson stats, CEO right foot. CEO for hard right foot.
That pint went down so nice.
Oh, God. Just chucked it.
Our mates came around last night, right? And one of them bought around some alcoholic-free beer.
Oh no.
I forgot about it and I saw it this morning. I chucked it straight in the bin.
Are they even your friends?
They actually are, yeah. I felt like disowning him right there and then.
Oh, mate, for tonight, Mario's going to invite some of his Swedish things to the. What's it?
Really?
Yes.
Why? Why would he do that?
I don't know.
100% as a guy.
Oh, probably, I would not be surprised. Mario showed his house yesterday. It looks like a fire department house.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's just no truck in it. That's it.
But is it big or is it like really small?
It's quite big. I don't know how to call it. And then Nick showed his house, and you can get such a big house, such a big mansion for history. It's
really
ridiculous, yeah. But that's America, man. Land of the free.
Yeah, it is America. Land of the free. Land of the racist. Land of the.
Mate, we're live.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting.
Yeah, that's hard. I had troubles in the beginning as well. That's how you keep yourself entertained, especially in the 24-hour race.
I mean, no offense to any Americans, but it's kind of true.
Okay, yeah, but we don't talk about that.
Okay. So what else do we talk about then?
Just a race and cars.
We can't talk about the race because nothing's happening.
It's judging by the fact 45 people at home are watching us chat.
Alright, I'm gonna get another drink.
Yeah, man, that's fast.
Has anything happened?
No.
Damn it.
Yes.
So who's leading each class? I'm not going to announce any of these names.
You know it.
That's the only thing we care about.
Big old Danny. LB2.
Yeah, who's in LB2?
Great. Oh, Grizik.
Oh, who's actually P3 overall? Okay.
Is it? Nah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's third overall and he's leading. LMP2.
Vladislav. Up the Russians for that.
Oh yeah.
Then we got P1 of GD.
He was also Russian.
I think Polish.
Oh, he's Polish. Oh yeah, yeah. That would make sense. I think this guy nearly tried to kill me on lap 2.
No idea. What we know is Ibrahim Khan got replaced. Why? I mean, after the driver swap, not T1, which is a good thing to see. Hopefully, they can do something better now.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, now that Ibrahim's out of the car, they might actually make it to the end of the race.
Yeah, definitely some extra speed and less weight.
Yeah, and hopefully, the engine might actually survive as well.
God, poor engine. Enough Ibra slander though. That needs to stop.
Does it?
But yeah, 1.5 hour remaining in this race. There's not much to talk about except the battle for P1. Is that battle for P1 heating up? No, it's a one car again. This is the battle for P1. There we go.
Oh, right, for LMP2.
Yep.
Oh god, yeah. There's are they teammates as well?
Yeah, it's
They
TC
are.
Apex cars.
Oh.
That's gonna get rather interesting. Stein Prince versus Vladislav Mosilenko.
Yeah, they've come into contact in ARLF3 before while they were leading, so...
Well, let's see if things can get feisty.
I hope they do. I hope they don't crash.
Just with drama.
That'd be cool. Are they actually sponsored by Feel?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, crikey.
I don't think they sponsor anyone.
Or they
No,
just
they-
or can they just put it on the car and pretend they are?
No, they're real. They're real.
Really?
Yep.
Why would they do that?
Not sure.
You know who owns Fuel?
Joey Vrolijk?
Oh, Big Boss Dom Duan, the guy from Team Redline rFactor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Now, the more you know. See, I'm learning today.
It was about time, Alex.
True.
But yeah, Battle for P1 still heating up. For the rest, not much going on. As again, overlay glitch with the HUD saying Moselenko's in the pits for like a 10th.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see if we can
The
refresh that.
Alpha overlay is like the worst thing going. It's so good, bad. I mean,
And it's fixed. Oh, that's great.
it's
We've been joined by Ross again. Welcome. It's been a while.
Yeah, long time, guys.
We've actually missed you. It's been a bit quiet here with just
yeah,
us.
it's been very quiet. We're just talking about, I don't know, Ibrahim.
We are waiting for Max to join the interview channel.
Just get you a bit back on track. We're currently watching a battle for P1 involving Moselenko and Stein Prince. Both Sim Apex drivers battling it out for position.
Oh, that's good to hear. Right, well, let me just open my live timing and then I can get back to where I was when I left.
That's great.
Oh, there it is. There we are then, the two LMP2 Sim Apex drivers. How long have they been battling for? I don't actually know. I've just got a
Couple of laps.
We got Max.
Oh, is that a DDoS score getting in between? Is that always?
Yes.
Oh,
Come on.
No.
Come on, lad. Yeah. Good lad.
DDoS just takes
See,
everyone out.
I told him to do that.
God. Proud team manager Alex Stonebridge.
Oh, there they are then. It didn't actually affect them that much.
Sorry, is Max Jansen in there? Or did he leave? No, he's not in. Oh, there he is. So we've been joined by Bobby Smurda, aka Max Jansen himself.
Hello guys.
It's actually not Bobby Smurda anymore.
What?
Yes, Mr. Smurda.
Mr. Smurd.
Mr.
Yeah.
Who?
Mr. Smurd, you don't know Smurda?
Nope.
It's
Oh no.
the two-time Le Mans winner. Well, okay.
Oh, right.
So yeah, who's going to do the interview? You, Ross?
I've not been here. I don't know what's happened.
Okay, well, basically Max is joined and someone needs to interview him. I don't know whether it's going to be Yumi or Alex or Connor.
I'll interview him. All right, I got it. I got told what happened.
I thought we made fucking Alex interview people.
Are we? Oh yeah, true. Well,
We can't have a driver interview a driver, can we?
Why not? Just ask him common experiences.
Max, what's your favourite type of colour and why?
I think white, because the car is also white.
But
boring.
white is not a color.
No kidding, it's blue, man. It's blue.
Good colour. I like blue as well.
Yeah, same to be honest. Prefer red though. Not gonna lie.
Nah.
Blue's just so.
Okay, I vote that Ross takes over.
Ah, god damn
If
it.
you
Right.
if you could be any type of car, what would you be?
Lightning
And why?
McQueen.
Lightning McQueen.
Please show your working.
Lightning
I
McQueen.
mean-
Speaking of, where is he?
Yeah, where is Lightning McQueen?
I don't know.
I saw him on the track.
Oh, he's P12 overall.
There he is.
Hey.
legend.
There he is. We got there yet, guys.
God. Ross, just a little bit of information about Lightning McQueen. Can you, like, we just put it on the screen. If you can read it out, just a bit of the statistics involving the driver itself.
Hang on, right, okay, so Lightning McQueen, he is my phone text is too small, hang on, let me turn the brightness up. I'm doing this through my phone still. He is a 2006 custom-built piston cup racer, the full race V8 with 750 horsepower. 750 horsepower, high strength tubular frame, and a 24 gauge. I can't remember what that says. The text is too small.
Sheet metal.
Cold rolled sheet metal. 0 to 60 miles an hour in 4 seconds at a top speed of 198 miles an hour. There you go, Lightning McQueen for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
What a guy. What a car.
You know, he's a 7-time Piston Cup winner, you know, World Grand Prix runner as well. He's a very, very fantastic racer. Very privileged to have him on the track with us today.
Literally, we got a spit crew as well with it. I think we got Mader messing up with the server again, but let's not go about that.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. So should I actually do the interview, or?
Yeah, let's actually
Yeah, I
do the
reckon you
Okay.
should.
All right, Max. Hello. How you doing? So tell us about the race from your perspective. How was your stint? You know, did it all go to plan?
Yeah, I mean, before and after the red flag was pretty much the same. But I noticed that Ibrahim Khan was pushing a bit harder on the second, like after the red flag. So I was pushing really hard, and the tires were pretty shit at the end. So that's why I was struggling. But yeah, it went pretty well, and the overtake was also pretty nice, I think.
LMP2 battle.
Ibrahim.
There is an LMP2 battle apparently. Just informing people. I'm just trying to catch up on my live timing as well. Sorry. If I'm not mistaken, your car is still leading the GT category. So is that the aim of the game? Is just to lead to the end?
Yeah, that would be perfect. I hope my teammate can finish it off and
Awesome,
bring us
alright.
home.
Yeah, well, hopefully there's nothing else goes wrong. There's a minute and 25 left of the race. Would you say is there anything else that you'd like to say, or?
No, I think I'm clear right now.
I got you an important question.
Sure.
Who's your favorite Sim Apex team boss? Since you have 5 of them.
Ooh, we have a lot of team bosses.
Oh, you gotta be careful
Oh,
who
there
you
goes-
pick.
Whoa!
Sorry to interrupt you there, mate. It's Royal Boss, Royal Blue
Let
Card
me
just popped up.
see.
Oh, and there is an LMP2 car off. Sorry to interrupt the interview there.
I think I can't even choose, man. I can't even choose. They're all great team bosses.
Oh, that
I don't
must be
really have a
one that's
favor.
better than that must be one that's better than the others.
In terms of racing or the team boss?
Oh, just overall.
In general, see if there's any Sim Apex drivers watching the stream, you know, take note.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck up, you know.
The question is if there are
But,
any team bosses.
yeah, I think
from
Rob
Sim
is.
Apex.
I think Rob is high on my list.
He's a quick driver, Robert.
Yeah, and he's really involved with the team and the setups. He works hard also for the league. So yeah.
That's a fair choice. So there you go, Rob. Well done. You're Max's favourite Sim Apex team boss. Now you can try and finally be happy with the knowledge.
Yay.
So yeah, there you go. I don't think we've got any more questions unless anyone else has anything to ask.
What's your
Nah.
favorite type of book?
Dude, I don't read books. Like the last time I read a book, I was like 5 years old or something.
Oh really?
Yeah, I never read.
Or is it a Hungry
Oh.
Caterpillar? Because that doesn't count.
What? What?
Hungry Caterpillar.
No, not that one.
So what I think of this.
What?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's. But yeah, don't think there are any more questions. I think it's a good opportunity to thank our sponsors, Simplymod F1, Sadler Computers, and KFC Rotterdam. So, yeah.
Yeah, cheers, Kay. If they want to set us up with some free chicken.
Yeah, mate, send them zingers over. Send the bucket. It's fucking Pond Robert bucket.
I would love it. I would love a bucket.
I wouldn't mind it. Oh,
Are those vegan KFCs?
I even chicken. You even got chicken. You just eat the potatoes.
My favourite part.
Nothing wrong with potatoes.
I love
There's
it.
nothing. That is a very good shout. Nothing wrong with potatoes at all.
It gets a bit boring when you just eat potatoes, Alex.
True.
Can't imagine you just linking up with Alex Tunbridge one time and him just sucking on a piece of potato while just eating steak.
just sucking on a jacket.
Basically. God.
Well, thanks for the interview anyway, Max. If you want to hang around or leave, you're very welcome to do whatever.
Yeah,
But thank you for coming.
Head off. Yeah, thank you
Alright,
guys.
that's fine. Good luck for the rest of the race.
luck.
And,
Thanks,
have a
mate.
good
See you
one.
guys too. See ya.
Well, that was Max Jansen, everybody, for the leading Sim Apex GTE car.
So now we're trying to pull in Ibrahim.
There he is.
No, he's not. Is he?
No.
Not yet.
No, we're just trying to.
We're gonna give him a proper welcome, though. Ibrahim Shamkam himself.
We're gonna get him in the chat. We're gonna get his perspective. We're gonna get all the interviews on Ibrahim.
We're gonna get an insight of what it's like to be a sim racing extremist, and yeah, someone else.
This is possibly the most long-awaited interview in the history of sim racing.
Literally.
if he actually wants to join the interview chat.
Ibrahim Khan has been like very notorious and stuff for numerous things. Like, it's on the same list as Shamina Begum for stuff, but yeah, let's just get him in.
It's a very professional commentary team we have here.
It is. Love to see it.
We're very professional.
We just having troubles with locating Ibrahim Khan in the paddock, so that leaves us to one option, which is FaceTime. Oh no, wait, I think he just joined. So if someone can swipe in.
Yeah, he's in the stream interview, so we drag him across, and there he is, Ibrahim Khan, evervollery.
Hello.
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 Ibrahim Shamkam, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing very well. How are you, Mr. Vrolijk?
We're doing well ourselves. Where are you? P2 at the moment in GT. How are things going? You had an impressive stint. You were behind Max Jansen for a while in second place for pretty much the whole of the race. You had a pretty nice start, overtaking a couple of cars. How's your race been?
Been good so far. I mean, I've not had the best pace, considering I got prepared for this race yesterday. So, but Max has been.
That's a lie.
That is not a lie. I do practice a lot for races, but I've had too much on my plate recently to focus on this. So, just doing the best of what I got. And if P2 is that, then that's enough. But obviously, we're going to go for the win. Ben is doing a really good job. I think he's in a fight with P3, or he's about to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, made a bit of mistakes trying to keep up, and that was it really. Made a lot of mistakes for my driving.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Currently, yeah, your teammate being under pressure from the solo SimSport youths, Billy Eisman, right here in P3, coming to your teammate. But you guys have been doing excellent. I know GTE is not really your type of deal. You're more of an LMP2 driver yourself in VC Division 1. So I think you can be happy with the current performances. Do you have anything in mind you're going to do in terms of rewarding yourself? Perhaps a cheeky KFC Zinger burger?
Most likely so. I've just treated myself to some rice, and yeah, it was good. I'm gonna have definitely. I'm on probation from Zinger burgers at the moment. I'm afraid of turning into
a zinger yourself.
turning into a zinger, you know. So
you can't. The word Timothy is not forbidden.
I'm gonna go from zinger to crisp. That's
the transition period, which is fair.
Transition period. That's just a side effect of constantly driving these cars. You know, you just wanna zinger.
Yeah, that's true. Like wanting a zinger is just a side effect. Although you try your best, it's still not enough. It's just the things that happen.
My best just wasn't enough today. That's the thing.
True.
I qualified 4th. Really didn't do a great lap. Was kind of distracted with just the pressure of Timothy watching me. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We had a good start, and yeah. So we're here. Zinger burgers pending. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great. Ibra, just a couple of questions. What are your plans for tonight? What are you planning on? Perhaps a session of Among Us, or what are you going to do tonight?
I don't really know what Among Us is really, so look into it.
Among Us, yeah, that's going to be great.
There's time to find out. There's time to find out.
Yeah, let's try to find out. We'll definitely find it tomorrow.
Yep.
Does anyone else have any questions? Like, feel free to stick about, feel free to stay in the stream.
Anyone else have any questions? No?
Alex, you have any questions?
I don't think so. Have you seen Brogan recently?
No, I think he's dead.
Do you know anything about that?
No. Okay, bye.
God. Can I ask a question?
He's gone.
He left.
Oh.
Oh, that was it, ladies and gentlemen.
die.
The pilot of the Seawolf car featuring Ben Crook, Ibrahim Khan, and Shamina Begum.
There you go, Ibrahim Khan.
Should we just start pulling in random people on the server?
We should. Who do you want next? I think we should get Mika in next.
Oh, Mika already was here, mate.
Mika.
Oh, I missed him, no!
Mika got a bit emotional during the stream, that's it, considering his teammate Liam Rance ate all the food before the race. So
that's a big shame.
Yeah, it's relatable though.
Should we interview Liam?
Yeah, it's just Liam. Liam, how's your race been? Fuck off.
we could just pull in whoever we want, really, if we wanted to.
I mean, there's 1 hour left. You got to make the most of it.
Yeah, it's just
exactly.
anybody.
At least we got Santi now.
We got Santu in here.
Oh, yeah, you got Santu. Oh, Santu is good for an interview. Santu, what's your favourite colour and why?
I like red.
Red, classic.
Santu, did you throw the zinger burger or just the potato?
Do they have zingers in Finland?
Zinger burger.
What? Zinger.
KFC zinger burger.
No.
Really?
No.
That's this
I feel like all of these questions are way out of context for people.
Oh, you think?
No, surely not.
Oh, we got Ibrahim Khan actually back in the stream interview waiting room. Maybe we can pull him in for like a debate.
There we go.
Teammates.
We got him in.
There we go. Ibrahim Khan, welcome back.
Okay, hello.
So, Ibra, what was that? Was that your uncle speaking?
No. I had to get some stuff done, okay.
Okay, that's fair, mate. You just left without saying anything.
I know the rumors of me something with Brogan scared me, you know. So yeah.
It says the rumours might be true.
No, that's not true. It's fake news, mate. 100%.
Should we put Ernest in?
Oh God.
I know. We might say some bad words. He's just a kid, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's me,
yeah,
you know.
Don't want any of that stuff in the stream.
No.
I never like excluding people.
No.
But Ernest says, no, I'm just capping. Ernest, your time will come, my friend, after Ibrahim. But Ibra, what are you doing right now? You sound a bit echoey. Where are you?
In a cave.
In the cave. You just
in the cave, the classic cave.
In the stream, I mean, yeah, I was in the cave driving, so yeah, that is the echo.
That's nice. That's nice. We've been talking a lot about pre-race rituals, and for some drivers that's meditating, for some drivers that eating a particular burger or chicken wing. What is it for you? Does a doink come into play before the race?
To be honest, I don't know even what the word doink even means. You'd have to elaborate on that.
Doink as sort of slang for something I'm not sure we can really explain here on live TV, aka ARL YouTube channel. Maybe someone else likes to ask Ibrahim a question about his pre-race ritual, diet, or weight.
I don't have any more questions. I don't know if anyone else does.
I think we should get Liam on this.
Yeah, Liam. So Liam, what are you eating today? Fairly fun fact.
So we actually got someone who's not Ernest as well.
Got pre-race Rizzler.
Rizzler.
So, we've got two people in the interview channel. We've got Ernest and Johan van der Voren.
I think they're related.
Ooh.
Okay, probably not.
Should we roll a dice to see who we pull in first?
Yeah, true. Let me just get a dice thing up on OBS, yeah?
So 1 through 6, is Johan and 0 is Ernest. Is that what I get from what you guys were saying before?
Ooh, yes, let's go.
Hello.
I'm just on board with
We got an extra one who just instantly left again.
And regarding the Mongolian thing, I don't know what that is personally.
What?
Why are we limited to 25
Ernest is
people
just
in here?
referring to some events.
Trying to wait now, but
We're
Yeah,
just
we
on
are
board with Billy Eisman if anyone's interested.
Billie Eilish, the self-propelled sport driver.
So,
there's a Billy.
which one of them will be pulling in?
It's Billy Eisenhower, forget American
No.
General.
No, Billie Eilish, come on, man.
Come on.
Let's hope Billie Eilish doesn't overtake.
We
Ben Crooks.
got another person in here for an interview.
Here we
Johan?
are.
I think it's your turn, Alex.
Alexis is muted, so doesn't
Okay.
say anything.
Oh,
Okay, he doesn't want to be interviewed anymore.
He got shy. He saw names like Magnus, Kunnerup.
Okay.
Oh, your teammate Spunny, bro. He's round.
Oh, and there goes the nose contact.
Really?
And that is
You serious?
Billy Eisman and Ben Crooks.
Oh, huge crash!
Absolute
Huge
siege.
crash!
Absolute siege.
Absolute scene.
You're waffling,
Ibra, what do you say to that?
You're waffling.
No, Ibra, Mom, Seawolf is not going to be happy with that. The squares of Berlin are filling as we speak for another riot.
Oh, look at the damage. He's got so much damage as well.
Oh, dear.
my chest. Oh, that's not his fault. I think Billie Eilish has something to do with that one.
I'm gonna have a look at the replay.
Ibra.
You know?
Yeah, he's really slow in a straight line.
How do I get a replay of this?
Oh,
I think if
no,
you press
he dropped
replay,
on his own.
it goes like 20 seconds back or something like that.
Do I have to
I
do
think
mark
what
replay
happens is
event?
Ben Crooks dropped it and then just collected
I
Billy
honestly have no
Eilish.
idea.
Collected Billy.
Eilish.
Well, let's
I guess that's just similar.
let's try and get a replay up here.
You win some, you lose some.
By
Okay.
the way, Ernest is here.
Alright, the replay doesn't
didn't
work.
Oh, let's not bother with replays.
Oh.
This is not a replay.
We got Ernest here, you say. Alex,
You get
against-
Ernest here, you say, bro. Stop stuttering, man. Clear your mouth out before you speak to me.
Ernest, why are you acting like a roadman when
Slander.
you're a 12-year-old?
Allow me, bro. I just proved that I put everybody else on fraud watching DPI. You know, nobody can match me still.
Who's interviewing?
I'm smoking that same Apex pack right now. I'm smoking that Seawolf pack.
Oh,
Hey, get
God.
bun, you know.
Ernest.
Am I
Yeah. Nobody could match me in LMP2 until I crashed. That's gonna happen to your car as well.
Ernest, I've got a question for you about some chicken.
I think there's been a massive crash for P2 in our class. That's why I went away because it was quite. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Lol.
Ernest, can you confirm this audio recording is in fact you?
What?
Wait.
Allow me.
That's quite interesting.
Was that you, Ernest? Can you just confirm coming out of your stint? We're leading with 50-second gap now, I see.
I'm kind of confirm, kind of deny, but should I play your Imola clip right now?
Is it true you're a big deal for, or is that...
Ernest, is it true that this is what you said after meeting Antoni Nicpon?
What is
Well, that's an to be honest, like, I'm not even gonna lie, that's a statement made by Ernest Lappins on the 27th of April 2018. I've got it right here. It's been said to Antoni Nicpon. If people don't know who that is, he's the current acting CEO and chairman of Abstinio Force Polonia.
Ibrahim, we've just got files that you've been slandering Joey Vrolijk.
Well, I can confirm that. One thing that I don't really like is that the overlay has been cooking up again. We cannot see how much time there's left.
Ibrahim, was this you after you
It was about an hour and a half,
your
if I
Mongolian
I think that's fair.
No, there's less than an hour and a half. There's like an hour left.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go then.
I think the red flag screwed up all the timing.
Are we still P2, or is it broken?
Nah, you crashed still.
You're still P2.
For some reason, you didn't pit even though you have like suspension damage. I don't know what your mate's doing.
Ben Crooks is built different, mate.
No, we're just P2, yeah. Fucking yes, boy.
He's so quick. He doesn't even have suspension damage. He's just so quick that it doesn't affect him.
Your suspension.
Guys, there's a battle heating up.
Oh yeah,
P4
there is
LMP2.
P2.
P4, who is it?
It's the Royal Blue car versus
Someone
Nova
else.
Finlandia.
Who?
Nova Finlandia.
It looks like just running a little bit off the road there. If they're heading to Stavalo.
Get your money up, that's your money up.
Okay.
Oh.
They're right on each other now. So looks like he seems to be getting the better traction out of the corners.
Apparently, Thomas Garcia from OSR is stepping into the car in 23 minutes, meaning he's going to drive for 40 minutes, so that's going to be something to look out for.
Wow.
There's a drive-through penalty for Carlos. That's good for my team.
Yeah.
Hey, don't wish bad things on other people.
Oh wait, no, he's an LP2. No worries.
That's kind of mean
So,
still.
anyways, it was kind of interesting how easy it was to guess the password for the stream channel.
Oh god. To be honest, I was embarrassed as well when I heard it.
Yes. Well, I ran my script and it took me 3 minutes to decrypt this code.
God. Ernest, how's your race been?
Don't you see?
It's going quite well, mate, but like from
It's
your
not-
experience.
It hasn't been that great, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ernest,
Yes.
what's your favourite chicken burger? Is it the Zinger burger from KFC?
Ah, mate, only KFC, I only fucking fried
No,
chicken.
but- so he just
Nothing else is get bought there, you know. If you want to get Zinger burger, you put between 2 pieces of white bread, and that's the Zinger burger.
Do you eat BC? Did you have BCAA before this race?
No, actually, I didn't.
And is it true that you drink pre-workout before each race?
Only if it's in the prestigious league of Style Racing League.
I've got a
Way
quick
better
question
than
for
ARL.
Ibrahim Khan. Ibra, we've seen footage of you driving. Obviously, you're driving in your mate's simulator. I don't know where you got it. It's probably been sponsored by your dad, who has been kindly enough to give you the rig, which was very nice of him. But we've seen you struggling with the forces of the G29. Is that true?
Yeah, man, I know the 1.5 newton meters of force is just like it's overwhelming at times. You know, it's I think more than quick drive. So yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to work with.
It's actually a well-known fact that the G29 is actually more than 10 times the forces experienced by real-world drivers.
That would actually make a fair statement towards Ibrahim. I've heard he's been using and he's been taking creatine to just recover from the G29 forces.
Yes, of course. I have a massive stash of creatine just used for the muscle repair after long stints in this car, you know.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Is it true that you are drinking a protein shake at this very moment?
No, but I've ordered them, but there's a mad delay in the delivery.
Is it true that you're in fact in the gym as we speak?
No, not at the moment.
How was your bench press?
How was my bench press? It was amazing, mate. 5 kilos, new record.
Maybe one day
That's
you'll be
a
able
lot
to handle the
of bench.
G29.
Huh?
Maybe one day you'll be able to handle the G29.
I doubt I will, mate.
Just stick with gym, bro. You'll get there.
Honestly, the G29, the brake pedal is the most beautiful thing I've ever touched in my life.
Yes. Yes.
When I had the G29, I tried my best, but
Yeah, and it's had to downgrade to a CSO Elite.
We've just seen that. I've just heard the best penalty reason ever. There's a 60-second stop and go penalty for the Solo Sport number 11 car, and the reason is just an absolutely awful rejoin.
Did he crash into? Is it because he crashed into Crute?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice. That's what he gets.
Luca Gray, new driver steward, is absolutely putting in the penalties.
So, what's your opinion on Lazaros Philippakos, the resident Greek controller player, and fifth? You know, he's doing a stellar job on the controller.
He's just a one. If he's on the controller, he's just a wannabe Jacques Lafitte. Not Jacques Lafitte, Jacques Villeneuve.
Wait, was Jack Villeneuve on the controller?
Yeah, he raced the
Did he
controller.
win the 1997 championship on the controller?
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Is that how he crashed into Schumacher? It's just
After Senna died with the whole steering wheel thing, the Williams team decided that it would be better if they just remove the steering wheel entirely and replace it with the controller.
Oh God! Well, thank God Nick Ford's not watching. He's Brazilian. Nick Ford, aka the guy who looks like Mater from Cars. No, I can't say that.
It's Nick Ford that.
Nick Ford is in Indianapolis, probably scouting Gillis' next real life racing talent like Team and Knobbers. I prefer not to speak.
Or Blake Checkins, you know.
Blake Checkins is a Buck karting legend. Buckers equals uckers. That's the definition of the whole series.
Definitely getting uckers.
How much food do you have left then?
How much food?
Yeah, a few.
At home? I don't know, my dad just bought some. How much food do you have left at home? Ernest? Man went straight into mute, so that just leaves Ibrahim, Khan, Ross and myself in the commentary booth.
See
And
what
Magnus.
happens? We're just the best commentary booth available.
Alex probably gone and eat some of his vegan stuff.
Or taking heroin.
Connor is back as well.
Wait.
I'm right here. I've always been here.
Wait, is Alex a vegan?
Alex is a vegan, yes.
Hello.
Oh.
Alex, are you
Oh, it's
vegan?
Connor.
Yeah, of course I'm vegan.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Yeah, this is
Okay,
why
can-
the whole Ibiza plans were cancelled.
Can you explain how it feels to be vegan?
To be what now?
To be vegan, how does it feel?
How does it feel? I don't know. You're more energetic.
Wait,
Is that just not the MDMA, or is that like?
It's actually the ketamine. Get it right.
Okay, sorry.
God.
I tend to get these things wrong. What would you do if I put a nice A5 Wagyu steak right in front of you right now?
I don't know, man.
Would you be tempted?
Alex, mine, like, choose your words careful. We're talking about an A5 Wagwan steak.
A who steak?
Oh, if you don't know
One steak.
Wagwan A5 Wagwan steak.
Why is it called a Wagwan steak?
You definitely so.
That's big.
Yeah.
Can't handle even hearing about the Wagwan steak.
Wagwan steak.
Vegan slander.
Wagwan
is okay.
steak now with added heroin.
Mate, you know each bite increases the amount of pussy that comes out of your mouth.
Oh dear.
Well, that's when we speak in earnest, really. Ernest is literally the
Sorry.
adopted son of
It
Unknown
was,
Team.
we're near Lightning McQueen and it's getting very antsy. And, like, I'm really scared we're going to crash again.
Before we carry on, we've got an hour left. I think we're supposed to do an ad break now.
Yeah. Well, I don't have the video set.
The video doesn't work, so we are just saying we are happy to be sponsored.
I could do the sound for the ad break if you want.
The Abdi.
Yes, do an ad break, Ross.
Where's
Can we have 3 minutes of silence for Abdi?
Lift is the new energy drink sponsored by. Shit.
We'll just have a shout out to the Zinger Burger. Magical stuff, probably best game that came into the
Drink
world.
Lift now, along with your new fresh KFC Zinger Burger, and you will achieve you will achieve top 1 minute laps.
Rest in peace, Abdulito.
Rest.
Gone but not forgotten.
Also,
Rob,
buy
your teammates are sent to the
Simplymod
pits.
stuff, or we'll
Oh,
find where you are.
that's absolutely fantastic. Of course, he knows how to get into the pit entry, which is absolutely excellent.
Yeah, but if you don't buy Simplymod stuff, I'm gonna come to your house and sit in your bed.
You better buy those Simplymod beer cans.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna.
What is this?
Simply getting into the pit stop is way better than
It's the She-Wolf national anthem when they get P2.
Great ad break, guys.
This probably. Ibra, it's copyright, mate.
Oh, sorry there, but we gotta play it.
Santu won't be getting his piece at the end of the month.
This is what DTE's here when Santu comes behind him.
Oh, there's nearly a spin there. Oh wait, I'm watching the wrong stream. Hang on, never mind.
Ibra, not just. I swear it's on repeat.
Ernest, is that what you listen to?
Joey, can you get
Ernest?
Can you get a
What?
good
I
shot
don't
of
hot
our
lap,
spot?
as you can
Yeah,
see.
sorry.
Wait, sorry. What are you on about, Alex?
Can you get a good view of our sponsor VSRA on our car, please?
Oh yeah, of course. Let's just get that real quick.
Roger, you're actually gonna get fucking put on the blacklist.
So yeah, there we are, number 75 in all's glory.
Sorry, everything's it's all kicking off.
It's all kicking off. Can you tell us something about your teammate?
Hmm?
Can you tell us something about your teammate?
Oh,
it was kicking off! Oh my god. Alex, you better talk to your mans.
Oh no! Oh no, it's a big accident.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. We got live team radio from the 75 car. Well, yeah, those are very clear words from
Oh
75
my word. That is a DDoS moment right there.
That is the reason Liam Rance picked Mika Hakimi for this race. No, I'm just kidding.
This is about as bad as this race in VEC. Oh my word.
Okay. I mean, this is already better than Drillers, but still.
No cap.
Don't tell that to like anyone in Drillers.
Who even are them?
All of Drillers are watching right now. Dame Zuba with his 5 drive-thrus for the next race, of course.
We did that on purpose.
to give the rest a chance, I see.
Yes. We just wanted to give Williams a chance. The battle for P56 is going to be lit. Yeah, let's just go on to the race because 75 cars go nowhere anytime soon. Not much going on.
Yes, this pink car, this pink. Oh,
yeah. Whoa!
Oh, what was that?
It's code 80.
Oh, okay.
What's that, Ernest?
Joe,
I assume it's for the 75
Club
then.
Among Us League.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, basically, we at Lads Only Club, we're organising an Among Us League tonight for everyone free to join. You have to be part of one of the boys and you have to be an attractive female in order to join, otherwise you'll be sent to the...
attractive females exist in the sim racing community?
Otherwise you'll be sent to the Seawolf community server where Ibrahim Khan would like to invite you with on the deepest garden of his heart. Thank you.
What if I'm not welcome in both Discords?
You're always welcome in it, you're one of mine, man. Remember?
You literally came out of Joey's penis, come on, man.
What?
He
birthed you in his foreskin, he's
bro,
kept you in there for 9 months, bro.
I burst esports, fucking...
Burst esports.
Oh, you're earnest.
Oh.
Let's actually go back to the Seawolf car. Where is it?
What do you think about the socio-economic situation in Israel?
Literally said if we win, I get to play Among Us still.
What even Israel? All I recognise is Palestine.
Palestine, oh.
All I know is
let's not talk about these topics around Ibrahim.
No, Ibrahim's a bit sensitive for it.
He gets very emotional.
I'm joking.
I'm already emotional.
Ibrahim's not joking. Ibrahim was the guy making the tunnels there. Okay,
okay, that's a bit too far there, Drew.
Why?
I'm gonna send you back to Indonesia now, sorry.
God. Okay, Ibrahim, I've got a question. Do you see the, like... How's the damage on the Seawolf car after that incident?
It was bad.
It's not too bad. We're still keeping position. Ben is obviously driving the wheels off that car.
Is it true that the dents in the car have been covered up by your foreskin?
I have foreskin, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, it must have went somewhere, but let's not talk about that. Yeah, code 80.
What if I come back to? Jesus.
It's the fucking Vrolijk and Khan show.
Vrolijk and Khan.
It's fucking damn meet up at KFC visualized. Just... I
could really do with the Zinger burger right now.
Same, mate. I won yesterday.
I was at 15 ahead.
I'm making normal burgers tonight because I'm fucking craving burgers. I'm starting to look like one.
Ah, Joey. You're working out, you're getting built, you're getting...
So this is a long code 80.
Cheat
I might ask
weekend,
what's
mate.
going on, because this is a really long code 80.
Thing is, Joey, the more unhealthy you eat, the faster your metabolism is, so... That's how it works.
So basically you're telling me to be as fat as physically possible.
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Literally, I eat everything I can find. I can barely put on weight.
Ernest after bench pressing that 2.5 kilo.
Like, does that include the bar?
No, what? Are you crazy?
Well, I think we're green again, boys.
Well,
Oh yeah, we are green. Just as I send the message.
That's great. Not much going on. Battle for P3 and LMP2 though. Let's kick in.
What is your opinion on Mika Hakimi's astonishing pole? Lap almost 5 tenths ahead of the field.
We've already talked about it. I think Mika's been doing amazing.
I'd like to talk about it.
Yeah, he has got an astonishing pole. I will say he has got an astonishing pole. It's very long.
He has done too. Very proud, of course.
Like, not gonna lie, mate, Mika did really well.
Yeah, I do expect him to be in the LMP1 next season of WEC.
Mate, like, just from bottom of my heart and without any fuckery, part of my language, but I think Mika's doing really well. I know at the beginning when he got invited to Virtual Le Mans, a lot of people were criticizing him. But anyone would have taken that chance, and it's only normal for us, well, not us, because I know Ibrahim Khan can behave himself very well. But for majority of people to be jealous about it, I think he's been working really hard, proving everyone wrong that doubted him. I think he's on a good way up.
He's managed to get himself signed up on a Toyota Young Driver program, and you know, a big company like that, they're not just going to take a shot on a random kid who they think is like bad. They obviously think he's got talent.
Okay, it's a fact that the market or like the level in Asia in terms of sim racing stuff is not as competitive as in Europe.
I mean, some good sim racers have came out of East Asia.
Yeah.
For example, Martin Hemmingsen, Terence Lalav, you know, so very good drivers. Nakiba Aslana.
Nakiba Aslana, Shamina Begum, don't forget.
Shamima Begum, Joey Vrolijk even to a certain extent.
I'm not even from Asia.
Yes, you are. You're Indonesian. Don't deny your heritage, bro.
Joey, stop being so white.
Bro, man's gonna act like I came in a fucking T-150 box to Holland on the ship from Indonesia.
I think that's what happened.
No,
that's what
that was a joke, okay? She was just joking.
Yeah.
Can't confirm your passport nationality. That would be great.
Actually, talking about Southeast Asia, AFP have partnered with Toyota Gazoo Racing Malaysia.
Ooh, you heard it here first.
Big things up for that team.
No, really. He's going to be driving our ERC car.
Corona.
It's
That's
true.
all. Yeah, I'm actually in pieces right now. I don't know what's up.
Yeah.
But yeah, good on him. Let's go to the stream.
Oh, big wobble there from look Zach, and that is going to enable Jack Smith to go flying through. That's the only piece of commentary I've actually done in like the past half an hour.
Mental, that's everyone. Thanks for watching. Good, but nah, okay, I'm just kidding. Just hopping back to the race. Not a lot's been happening. We're making the most out of it. Got Danny Robbins leading DPI. Ernest Lab is his teammate who's joining us right here in the commentary booth. As we're headed to another Code 80. Be beautiful.
Oh, another Code 80. What's this one for?
What's happening? Let's take a look at the car that we all think it is. No. So, without Ben Crook's or
maybe the race stewards need just a little top up on the little booster of ketamine. They just need this Code 80 so they can take their eye off it while they're just doing another line.
Yeah.
Just gonna mute myself quickly.
So, how's Lightning McQueen doing this race?
That's actually a good question. Lightning McQueen, where are you?
Hey, we don't talk. No more Lightning McQueen.
Why not? He deserves our time.
No, he doesn't. He crashed me into the.
You cannot deny that Lightning McQueen is one of the greatest race cars of our generation. You know, he's won 7 piston cups.
Exactly. What are you on about?
To be fair, the 7 piston cups are quite good to have on your CV.
You know, it's a very respectable CV.
Oh my God, there he is. He's right behind us. He's right behind us.
He's in all his glory. The thing is, who are Senna and Prost when you got McQueen and Chick Hicks taking it up against each other? That's my question.
You know what, Senna's overrated because Lightning McQueen is the real deal.
He's the real Raymaster.
Has Senna won 5 piston cups?
Exactly.
I would say the Piston Cup is a Farmers League, and it's nothing compared to the likes of ARL.
Okay, I got a quick question. How much Drillers Trophy did Senna win?
I'm gonna say guess and say 0.
Well, Senna didn't do Drillers Trophy because he didn't like the Norma. That's the only thing I can say.
So he just died 15 years before it.
Oh my God. Can't say that, Ibra.
Everyone is saying that Hamilton is one of the best ever. Yeah, but has Hamilton won 7 piston cups?
No, exactly. What even is Petronas where you got Rusty's on the car?
What even Petronas when you got Vincent on your car?
To be honest,
Nothing
the only
suits a rusty
L
bumper like Rusty's.
We just got a Pinsum logo up.
The only L
just get the Pinsum logo up for the boys.
Just get it over the Sadler logo on the left. We're just gonna have KFC raw them.
KFC raw them and Pinsum.
Simplymod Endurance Series, sponsored by Rusty's and Zinger Burger.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, still Code 80. We're waiting.
Well, we're waiting.
This is
Code
actually a
18.
nice looking car, but it's basically the G-Drive livery.
Just the G-Drive livery.
If that was orange, literally just look like a G-Drive livery.
Drillers is G-Drive now, man.
Joey sees the world in G-Drive.
We bought them.
Same way that AFP is also Toyota.
Basically, I mean...
Nah, they're more Toyota than we're G-Drive, to be honest. Like, AFP already received the funds. Roman Rusinov has been putting a lock on the drain. So I prefer not to speak.
Some say Martin van Dusenhoort might start this VSRA campaign with AFP. that is just a rumor.
Oh, Emma Green.
Yeah, you can join the interview. Who's Star System? Can they join the interview?
How many people is that?
Yes.
Yeah, if you just jump in
Do you fancy interviewing Star System?
Yes.
Okay, well we'll leave this one up
Which
to
one?
Ernest.
Which one?
Star System.
I gotta know which one.
Yeah, the system is more than one.
There's a system more than one, idiot.
If you want to be interviewed, just bang yourself in the stream interview chat, and we'll drag you across.
Bang?
If we feel like,
We're gonna do fucking Harvey Weinstein. Just...
Harvey Weinstein. Mike Epstein.
We're gonna go for Mike Epstein.
Oh dear.
I'm really impressed by Epstein engineering today.
They've been sensational, really.
Yes.
Good to see.
Name a time that they haven't been sensational
They're
around
on
kids.
another level. They just got their
It's
private
good to
testing
see
island.
head Apple developer Micah Wozniak went from making iPhones to driving for us. Currently in 11th place, doing a fantastic job. So kudos to
How
him.
was the other Seawolf car doing in DPI?
It would be Violet. That's fine. Violet, you can come along and join.
Second place, pretty good. Of course, Danny Robbins does have the pace, but
Yeah,
it's a long
Danny's
way
just
to
built different, to be honest with you. The man
Who-
from
who-
Bradford.
Who wants to interview Violet? Because I did the last one.
I say Ibra should.
No, I
I think Ernest should.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll do it.
We're just waiting now, waiting in anticipation for Violet.
Literally preparing ourselves mentally.
Oh, and there's a lockup from Lightning McQueen. I think that was. I'm still watching the wrong screen. I keep watching the screen on my laptop, which is on the actual YouTube. No, I'm watching that on my phone. But then on my laptop, I've got the YouTube stream up, and because that's a bigger screen, I keep looking at my laptop.
Yeah, that's live team rating from Christian Matten and the C142 car. Thank you very much.
That's the live team radio.
I think his other personality might be racing right now, so we don't want to interrupt.
His other system. Yeah.
The other part of the constellation.
Other part of the constitution. Thank God, I'm happy ARL's a monarchy.
I think ARL is a docracy, but yeah.
ARL's a dictatorship, featuring Robert Palm behind the wheel of the Romanian banter bus.
Please, he's got us trapped here. We can't leave.
Literally, little man himself. But yeah, is this going to be the last broadcast where we'll be hearing my voice? That's the question. Am I going to get banned from?
We're trying to expose Robert Paul here, guys.
Well,
you're gonna get Epstein, then you're gonna be found.
Ross and I are gonna.
Just hanging.
Ross and I are gonna make our own streaming service for hire, and we're just gonna knock on the door, ask cash from Liam Rans. That's gonna be the next plan.
It is. We've really got it locked down.
Where's the Liam Rand interview?
Liam Rans' interview was terminated because he had to go to McDonald's to get a fucking cheeseburger without any gherkins on it.
Man got too much grease in his microphone. Doesn't work.
Start with a fun.
Okay, I've got a question. Who is the guy that looked greasy? Ibra, you said like, oh, he looks greasy or something.
Who said who looks greasy?
I don't know, but someone said someone looked greasy.
On a real though, where did Rob Timpin go? Like, I haven't heard of him.
Bro, I miss him, man.
Rob Timpin had to quit ARL to resume his live activities of going to Le Mans, and I don't know about the rest.
I really wanted to share a Zinger burger with him, but this guy really put me on probation.
Yes, sir, went downhill ever since he left, man. I really miss him.
Yes, sir. Mate, Liam
Yes, sir. Literally nosedived into the ground.
Can you not speak ill of my sponsors, please? Thank you.
Yes, sponsor. How much does Liam pay you for all this propaganda?
Don't forget to smash like if you also like
Nah.
sponsor KFC Ross
It's
again.
definitely satellite GTE setup.
God.
What happened to your GC teammate Ibra? Because he's not in the top 5.
I don't even know. I prefer
I
not.
don't even know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what to.
Why is this car a ghost?
What?
This car looks
It
like
is a ghost. Why is it ghost?
Uh-oh. Vito's coming. Is that Fernando Alonso and Rubens Barrichello all in esports themselves?
Absolutely sent it.
Uh-oh. Here comes the Sim Apex car, except it's the black one because they decided they wanted a black one. And it's not crashed into it.
Got Legends of Santo Ankfis behind. I don't know who's driving it right now.
And Ben is only 6 seconds behind Lazaros Filipaco.
How did they survive that one?
That was kinky.
What?
Nothing.
Bro. Sorry, you be tripping off them zingers.
She want me.
She want me.
Got an exclusive interview coming on with Fate Lee.
She for the team.
What does it feel like to be like on a personal level with the legend as Mika Hakimi?
I mean, I think that upgrade is
Calm
worth
down,
at least.
Mika. Don't pull out the knife.
The upgrade is worth at least 5/10 a lap.
God. Suck the differential out of it.
Bro sucks 5/10 a lap into him.
God. Let's insert nitro.
Some
Insert virtual Le Mans setup.
some good head can change a man's life.
It's just fucking.
This car does look like a ghost when you're on this onboard camera.
I don't know,
The
it is
portion
a
front
ghost.
just completely cuts Raddy on.
It is a ghost.
It wasn't a ghost in like the exterior shot, so I don't know if that's a.
It's the reflections messing up.
Violet's in the stream interview chat if someone wants to drag her over.
Okay, boys, before we start the interview, no explicit words. Let only Ernest do the talking because he offered himself to. And good luck.
Ernest has deafened himself. He's the one doing the interview.
Oh god.
Hello.
Hi, Violet. How you doing?
Hi. Allow me.
Just do the interview then.
Bro, it's not speaking to me.
Who's this?
Hello? You have a mic?
Who's Mike? Mike Wazowski. Okay. Back to the action. We got an amazing battle between. What?
That was hilarious.
What?
That's fine. Back to the action. What we got?
Back to the action. We got Garcia versus Philip Lardos. I'm sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name, my friend. But
It's his Violet's mic isn't working, so.
Yeah. This guy is on a pad, the guy we're on board with on the Ghost car. This guy's ridiculously quick for someone on a pad. And this is all I respect.
Wait, he's on a pad?
He's on a pad, it's absolutely mental.
What the fuck?
It's a bit of a madness.
Oh, look at the gains. He's gonna dive into the bus stop. Here he goes. Around the outside.
Hello? Oh!
Hello.
Did you make it work? What a move. What a move.
It was live team radio from Garcia.
Is my mic working now?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, now we can.
Oh, Ernest, you take over. Ernest. On the floor.
Hello? Can you hear us?
The silence is killing me.
Ernest, speak.
How was your race so far?
That was perfectly timed.
Nah, but for real though, stop playing.
Stop playing, Ernest. What are you on about?
How was your race?
We went from trying to interview someone to playing in between as a glitch.
Bro. How was your race, man? I mean, sorry.
We got live interview.
I
Okay.
actually never got to drive. And it was supposed to drive with the LMP2, with the 360 LMP2.
Wow.
And then my knee messed up. It turns out it went out race anyway, from what I could see.
Really, a driver of your caliber should be in a team that has physiotherapeutic services at their disposal. For example, Abstinio Force Polonium, the team that's currently leading overall.
I'm sure you're right, Ernest.
Oh yes, but do you enjoy eating zingers?
Can stars eat zingers? Or is that like... Do you
Bro,
have to
stop being racist.
No, what? I'm not being racist. I'm like hydrolysis or
We're just
something.
talking about Zinger burgers. How is that racist?
His nose is very open. That's the only thing I...
His nose is very open.
There's literally nothing going on.
Robert like cracking something.
What's your favorite anime, Violet? I mean,
I know what
do you support Azerbaijan or do you support Armenia?
What the hell am I watching to?
You've asked into political questions.
What is your opinion on Bobby Shmurda and his performance?
His performance in this.
Yeah, what are your opinions on the feds keeping my bro Bobby Shmurda locked down for 6 more months?
He may be still in prison, but he can still keep me behind, so...
Bro?
What's your opinion of Robert Pawn running an ARL dictatorship?
Robert Pawn.
Not the only dictator in Romania.
If I speak, I'm in the war. We got live interview from Nicpon.
She took me away from sim racing.
Thank you. Mitch is in the chat. Mitch is in the live stream chat. No, of course. The biggest
I have no idea what's going on at this point.
I don't know.
Oh, that's me.
I'm over here stroking my...
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on at this point.
Ernest is choking in his quarter pounder.
Do you eat
Ernest
zinger
is just-
burgers with the meat or without?
If it's not a zinger burger, if it doesn't have the actual burger bit in it, that's...
Guys, silence please for...
Ibra before the stream, don't ruin my reputation. Ibra now.
I just wanted to ask a question about a burger, okay? Now I can't because there's Arabic music playing.
Stan Zinger, Jesus.
But Violet, do you like?
Is Mum playing Clash of Clans out here?
Burgers?
Yes.
I'm just watching it.
Why are we even bothering with interviews? There's like 20 people in this voice chat.
That's actually, yeah.
What star system are you now at the moment? Kate, Bethany, or forgot the other one? Or Blake?
Blake Checkett?
Yeah. I mean, Blake Checkett is mild as well. So.
What?
I'm looking for a match.
Ibra, what even are you on about?
No, they're not.
Can we just terminate this interview and concentrate on Danny Robbins being a lap ahead of Christian Martin?
Violet, what town hall level are you?
Town Hall 11. Thank you very much.
Town Hall 11?
12. I think it's 12.
Ibra, literally, I could do a better attack in Town Hall 8 than you can do in Town Hall 10. I mean, 11.
I will slap you up, bro.
You have like level 2 hogs here, rush this fuck.
Shut up, kid.
God. Well, just taking a look at the race results at the moment.
Yeah, Danny Robbins is just...
Oh, yes.
Ibra, we just... Okay, Ross, go ahead, my friend.
I was just about to say that Danny Robbins is an entire lap up the road, which is simply from Miller Motorsports. And Christian Martin in the Miller Motorsports who've been so dominant in the Sebring round of lined up in second. And
They are committing the Mercedes. And
Joey,
they're pissed off. And then you've got a load of LMP2s, which that's basically it.
When do we expect to see Bojan Bogdanov on track spouting anti-Serbian rhetoric
I don't know.
and his unremorseful killing on Srebrenica?
You mean anti-Muslim?
No, it's yes, very much.
This is why you got kicked from Julius.
Ibra. Why would they join in the first place?
Facts.
Okay.
There's the second half of the field. There's only one car in it, because apart from the Porsche, everything else is a question mark.
Yes, you know you can, like, next to it, mate, you see, like, an icon.
Well, that was a lot of DNFs.
Yeah, mate, let's go to this.
a lot more deaths, though. Like, I expected a lot more cars to be out.
This ain't war, bro.
I mean, I haven't been here, so I have no idea what's happened.
Rest in peace, my bro, Jan. Put on pro watch by a 13-year-old.
I mean, but the red flag was inevitable. With the amount of cars on the server.
Cow.
I think the server was deliberately sabotaged by Elapede.
What?
But I mean,
It's a theory.
according to recent service by Formula 1 fans, red flags equals good races. So we were just trying to keep up with the times.
Oh yeah. I mean, at least the little thing that launched cars I placed at Arude worked.
Guys, can I just have dinner and leave the stream on this? I want to make my burger.
Joey, what is your opinion on the state of Mongolia?
I don't know, man, but it's a fair state. I like their music.
According to a poll, Palestine.
Ibra, is Israel even real?
What?
Nothing.
Even is going on.
Israel. Can you say Israel?
No, I don't know what Israel.
What do you think about the legitimate state of Israel?
There are some very strong political views being exposed here in the country. This is the last time that we will all be commentators.
Yes, this is fucking Ibra. This fucking Ibra revealed as vice president of Donald Trump for the second time.
It's a good thing I can take all your commentating jobs.
We are the best commentators.
Actually, Mike Pence was in the debate with Kamala Harris.
Mike Pence, Sancho.
Mike Pence, Sancho driver.
So we now have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 8 people commentating in 30 minutes.
Oh, I think we just missed the interview with Martin Hemmington.
We need to get Martin on the blower.
Yes. Oh, what's his name?
You're going to Brazil.
Ibra, I don't claim this stream.
What?
But how are there 45 people watching this?
I mean, 10 of them are probably us.
Well,
I'm not watching.
We just got our first. Why
would I watch me talk?
And I think
That's
it's because of.
weird.
It's because of the lackluster performance from. I won't say names, but.
Please speak.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I've low-key told Magnus I had to go a little bit before the race ends.
Oh no!
Joey, what the fuck you want? No.
Eating is a fucking important part of life.
Exactly. So let's just go through the results one more time before we ended it.
Yeah, but eating meat isn't a very important thing.
Even you said sim racing is too tryhardy. Just go leave.
Don't leave, man. Can't meet stay together. Stay together to the end.
Can I just kick?
This guy's an independent man. He doesn't need your opinion.
You're right.
He just really wants that Zinger burger.
Yes.
Yeah, man's Zinger cravings went over to Joey now. So.
Well, I swear if I hear the word Zinger one more time, actually.
Zinger.
Shut up, stop. Fucking Pluto looking at it.
Can I just kick my chair for a second? Kind of kneeling now. My chair's getting too noisy.
You're kneeling? What?
Why are you kneeling? who are you praying to?
And this is the point at which the stream goes down because we get done with copyright.
This is what my chair's doing.
Martin Team Radio.
Oh, that's why I'm kneeling.
Ibra, look on the screen. This is the point where Simplymod F1 gets replaced by Simplycon.
Thank you for the comments on the race, Martin. Good luck in the next VA series,
Ibra, can you join the live stream?
What do you mean?
Just look on YouTube. You're sponsoring this event now.
Oh, actually?
Yeah,
Look at the AR in general.
Simplycon F1.
Oh, this has been the greatest return ever.
Oh, I feel embarrassed.
I'm so confused at this point.
Simplycon F1.
He's actually ruining leagues on the.
You're getting fired. You're all getting fired, I think.
I'm just a comms guy, and I just had to leave after a bit, and then my PC didn't work.
We've got autism, haven't we? Yes.